Wow, 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 wow.
Well, Fran choked on a fucking sensu bean.
God damn it.
I just got so excited.
Oh, there are my car keys.
I was holding them for you.
Okay.
What's a car?
Yeah.
Pocket sand, and then Sam runs off the ship.
Oh fuck!
I pictured Coyote Time, Sam just glitching and running off like a bad animated scene off the edge of the ship into the distance.
I trip and fall down, and then
Gets back up, still hovering in the air, brushes themselves off, continues to run into the
no,
distance.
I trip and fall down, and then Lois Griffin goes, "Ah!"
Peter!
With you like holding onto your tit.
Yeah.
It's like I
Yeah,
just
the
grew
D&D
this
night.
leg back. God damn.
Yeah, so anyway, it's D&D night. Heyo.
Hey.
All right, welcome back everybody to
Recap.
As Above. Yeah, welcome back to As Above, So Below, where we go ahead and point out that Sam is back.
Yay!
Sam's back.
There was a vote, kind of, where the ship basically
Yeah, what
said,
happened with that?
Yeah. So here's the thing. Okay, so the way
I had no say in that. I let
Yeah.
things play out how it was supposed to.
so here's the thing. You could have. There was no need for a vote from the crew because of the fact that, based on history and what's going on, they were like, "That's the person who's been leading us. That's the person who's been taking care of us."
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that Sam was like, "You guys have the right to be mad at me. You can decide what you want." You know, the crew did respect that, but they were like, "The person who's been leading us is over there." Gosh, my fucking throat.
And
So
just so it is stated, Phraan did say that, you know, he wasn't going to butt in or try to say anything.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he was waiting for Sam to be like, I want everyone to decide, like, as a whole, like to start the vote essentially. But then whenever they were like, and they just walked away from it, and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess she didn't want
Yeah.
the vote after all.
I mean, and again, it was just kind of the flow of everything that was going on.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it is what it is, but
I mean, you can still have them cast a vote.
I mean, at least in my view, it wouldn't necessarily, at least how things have already played out.
Mm-hmm.
These people are already off contract the moment we get into Lake Hill, and
Yeah, they're not gonna care.
so
Maybe. We'll see.
yeah,
I don't think
but we'll
that's
see.
maybe. They run into, I'd run.
I would too. I would too.
Yep.
Like we had
Honestly, I'm
everybody
surprised-
die.
I'm
We
surprised
started-
they stayed this long.
Because
We
here's the
started-
thing: they signed up for a cargo voyage. That's what they signed up for.
Yeah.
Okay, to be fair, yeah,
To
they
be
signed up for
fair.
a cargo voyage. When we left, we did tell them, yo, so we kind of made some demon enemies. Just thought you
Yeah.
guys want to know that
They
going into
did
this.
sign a waiver.
Yeah, we thought you want to know that.
reversely.
Wanted y'all to know that going into this. They're like, little demons ain't fine. Then, several months later. Several months later, most of the crew is dead. Literally, one of them died the first day we went into the Underdark.
Yeah, but hey, fat paycheck though.
That it cuts to one
Fat
of the crew members.
Fat paycheck, lifetime of therapy.
Cuts to one of the guys down below deck as he's resting. You ever regret a decision? It's a singular decision, but it seems to reshape your life.
There's a sign-on bonus.
Hey, refer a friend, get 5 extra gold.
Is it a meat organ? It
Wow.
might be a meat organ.
I was waiting for that response.
Oh, God.
But yes, so the vote kind of happened in the idea that the crew was kind of like, this is the person who's led us. I will say that they don't treat you with hostility as a crew member.
Yeah.
They're doing their job. They're doing what they did. They listened to you. They took it in. Like I said, some men. There's a handful of men who are like actually happy to see you back. They're just happy you're alive. Like that. And there's a difference between wanting somebody to lead you and wanting somebody to be okay. There is that difference. And on top of that, there's the crew that's mostly neutral at this point. So they are not against you. They see you swabbing the deck. And I'm going to tell you right now, over the course of the few weeks that you're on the boat, swabbing the deck and getting ready to head out, and doing all the grunt work, the men do begin to warm up to that because in their eyes, it's almost like you're trying to it's almost like what's the word? Repentance or repentance. It's like almost a form of repentance. And it's not that Sinner is being nice with you about it. Like,
No.
definitely having you dump the toilets essentially overboard and shit like that. Definitely having you do a bunch of the grunt work that he also does. Again, Mr. Sinner is of the mindset of, if I'm going to tell you to do that shit, I better be willing to do it as well.
Mm-hmm.
The only good kind of leader, in my opinion. And then you have several of the crew members who did step up, did try to go ahead and assist and look after things, and you find yourself kind of working with them on the ground floor. As for like rooms and shit, I want to ask y'all, who is staying in the captain's quarters?
Phraan.
It's Phraan
Right
and
now-
Seraphina, I assume.
I was like, I will say Luke is currently sleeping in that bed, but that's just because he got drunk, and Phraan was like, "I'm not gonna make you go down the stairs, guy."
I mean, it could have happened in any.
It would have been
point in
really
time.
funny though.
I just imagine Seraphina walking in and be like, "This is nice."
It don't smell like roaches in here and nothing.
Damn.
Booze?
There's also
Not that she hasn't been in there already, but
and only Sam and Phraan know about the hidden booze locations because there's two of them in there.
lies. Seraphina found a cabin.
You know what? Roll a investigation check for me, real quick, Seraphina.
I was talking about in the RP. She actually did, but
No. I'm gonna clarify
investigation?
which one you found. Yeah, based on
well, I can tell you where it was. It was like in the basement areas somewhere. I don't remember. Luke, do you remember where it was?
I'm talking
We
about
were-
the office.
We were. in
Oh, the
storage area.
office. Okay. You said investigation, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That is a 17 plus 1, 18.
That's
Okay.
good.
You found the second best booze locker, and it is the one that one day you see Phraan like going through and trying to like organize because it's the area is a mess, and now that he's like officially trying to do
driving
shit.
me
Yeah,
insane how
he's like,
unorganized
when
this
it
shit
wasn't-
is.
Doc
when
made
it
it a
wasn't
mess.
his room, it was fine. It was tolerable. Now he's like, fuck, this is my office. So, Phraan, how would you describe yourself organizing and happening upon like the booze container?
All of the booze are off the shelves, and they're like all like set into like categories, and by categories I mean like, oh, there's bourbons, there's wines, there's rum, there's all of that. They're
Seraphina's
all
gonna walk in and be like, "Hey, do you want this?" She holds up one of the good ones.
Put it in and he looks around at the piles and make a new pile.
She's just gonna kind of stuff it into her her bag.
And Phraa's not even gonna look up at her and be like, if you're gonna keep it, you're gonna share it.
I never said I wasn't.
Never said you would either. But with that,
That's
you do,
my stuff.
Not anymore.
Damn it.
Sam, you do go up there to see Phraan, and you see that he's completely
Gutted the room.
Yeah, like bro is borderline moving shelves around that were nailed down in place to make it more efficient. Oh my god, I can see Phraan with like a blueprint laid out in front of him. Like,
Correct.
I'm just
He would
standing
actually
there.
draw out one.
Oh my god.
That helped removing those nailed down things. Like, Oh, oops.
Seraphine's gonna turn to Sam. We're remodeling.
I see that. Did you? Y'all didn't happen to come across a little cabinet?
What cabinet?
Yeah,
Or-
why?
Nothing. There was just stuff in there, and I was just wondering if y'all may have just like moved around that stuff.
What kind
It
of
was just
stuff?
like booze. It was booze. It was lots and lots of booze.
Phraan points to the pile. Which booze was it? Because it's probably filtered into whatever I've got going on over here.
Jesus Christ. Okay. That looks like. I didn't even realize I had that much shit in here. Dear God.
Yeah, I thought you were an alcoholic or something, but I wasn't gonna judge.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
But-
are we not all alcoholics to an extent?
No,
Someone's
absolutely
alcoholic?
not.
I don't believe that, but
You don't have to. I just have to have a good tolerance to tell you no, and then you'll have to believe me from there.
I'm just gonna, and then Sam will like kneel down and like grab like two bottles of rum and like dust them off and just put them like into her bosom or whatever, and just be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna go back
Was that the red label or the gold labels?
in." And she's gonna look down. You know, it's pretty faded, but I'm just gonna go back to work. I'll see y'all
Ron's gonna-
later.
Ron's gonna look up for just a second. They're both gold labels. That's fine. I don't care.
Well, I'll see y'all later.
Also-
Just gonna go back to work. Just gonna
Oh, and
gonna
Sam,
go to drink it. Yeah.
who gave you a break?
I guess nobody. So that's why I'm going back to work. Thanks, Captain. Gonna go back to work. Captain. Gonna go back to work.
Are you
See
bitter?
y'all later, Captain. No, Fran, not bitter. Just gonna go back to work.
love you,
'cause I'm real
Sam.
Uh-huh. I'll talk to First Mate Center later about your times off. Go. And he's gonna keep going back to like organizing.
As Sam
And
leaves,
Sam under her breath, like motherfucker. Piece of shit."
as Sam leaves, Seraphine's gonna turn to Phraan. Hey,
Mm.
so I'm echoing again, apparently. So you know when you became captain, I've been talking with some of the crew, and they've been saying you've been a little,
Which crew members?
I
need names.
well, hold on. Before I say names, they've been saying that you've been a little
Hmm?
upset.
Upset? About what?
You sound upset
Oh, no, I'm just
about
working.
being a captain.
Well, I'm not upset. I'm just being a captain. I'm confused. Who said this?
William and
Fucking William.
and Jean.
I don't really
and-
trust anything William ever has to say. Jean, on the other hand, I do.
And
Seraphina,
yes,
are you lying to Phraan?
no,
When did that conversation happen?
I don't know. I was just coming up with something.
Fran's gonna be like, okay, let's settle this now then. And Fran's going
God.
to step outside onto the balcony. I'm having a quick meeting. Get over here.
Let's see. Second. Okay, so random time, random day. It is currently 6:30 in the afternoon.
Uh-huh.
The crew is essentially winding down. Most people are on watch for the night because the sun is getting close to set because we're getting You guys, after being out of the Underdark, are realizing that it's becoming fall. You can see that the days are a little bit shorter than usual. The sun sets probably about 8 o'clock as opposed to 10 prior. Some of the crew actually begin to like walk around. The crew that's on watch kind of nudges a few of the guys. Cap says, "Go get everybody," and everyone starts going to look around, collect folks. We'll say it takes about 30 minutes, so it's now 7 o'clock. The sun is on the horizon, actually going down, the tip of it just barely touching. Luke and Gragnar, you are both doing your own thing. Luke is currently unconscious on the bed. Gragnar, you are down below, I assume, doing more build shit, making potions and things like that? Or what are you doing?
No, I actually had a different idea.
What you up to, man?
Okay, so I'm mad that I didn't think about it before we left, but I was like, wait a second. We're kind of starting like a new village, and we kind of need people to trade with. I'm going to write up a whole thing to send to... Hold on. Because I feel like it's kind of important to write the whole thing out with this letter thing. Princess Villanon Lal, the governess. And ask her if she'd be interested. Like, essentially Gragnar's gonna, because like he knows that the fucking thing shows up before like the message is said. It'd be like, okay, don't freak out. The message is from Gragnar. Me, hi, I'm Gragnar. So we're kind of making like a whole city on the surface. I'm not asking if you want to like come, but you're like welcome if you want. It's mostly seeing if you want to set up like a trade situation or whatever. I don't actually know how any of this works. Bye.
You write that letter.
Mm-hmm.
You go to fold it up, and it kind of folds into a bird, and then keeps folding in on itself and becomes a butterfly, and then folds in on itself and becomes a bug, and then folds in on itself and kind of goes,
hell yeah,
and disappears. And about 5 to 10 minutes go by when you're just starting to forget that you sent the letter. You know, the ADHD kicks in.
Yeah, no, that sounds like Ragnar.
You're doing your own thing, and then all of a sudden, message for Gragnar.
What's up?
Hello, I have here a message from the Duchess, written to my lovely little leather friend. Is that racist?
I don't know.
Not the way
What's
she used it.
racism? That's what I imagine Ragnar saying.
I fucking wish. And he just hands you the letter, and he nods. He's like,
Duchess can't say it.
You broke the DM.
God damn it.
God damn it.
oh fuck, I'm so lightheaded. Oh fuck.
Holy shit.
Oh no. You broke him.
You get it, guys? Because drow are black.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh my
I love our
God.
D&D group, which is just filled with a bunch of minorities. I love it.
Also speaking to the mic.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was cackling. I lost my fucking breath.
My fucking stomach hurts. Holy
Oh my
fuck.
god.
Ugh.
That was brilliant, Luke. That was brilliant, Jojo. All right. So, he hands you the letter and then proceeds to walk through the wall and disappear. And it's like there is a little bit of a wow noise, but it's like it's like those weird tubes that go wow.
Yeah.
Oh, the groaning tubes.
Yeah, as he walks through the wall. And you have a letter there from the Duchess. And as you get that letter, you also hear the crew saying, "Hey, the captain's called a meeting. Everyone needs to come out. No, everybody needs to do something. Come on."
I'm just gonna slowly close the door because this room's hidden.
And there's going to be another Gragnar isolation.
Wait, Gragnar, are you in the hidden room inside the lab?
Yeah.
No!
Oh, no.
You shut the door. And we're going to jump to Luke real quick. Luke, you wake up to the very scuttling sounds of people running around. You have one hell of a hangover. Like, it is unfucking fortunate. And you never felt this fucking bent by a drink before. And not in the fun way either. This is most definitely somewhat. It almost feels like somebody took a never-ending flask of liquor and beat your head with it. So
That's kind of what happened.
Don't play drinking games with Phraan. Speaking of which, where are they?
do you need some medicine, Luke?
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Standing in the corner, almost menacingly, with big round glasses that are shining. He's just kind of like, it's Doc. Just, do you need some medicine, Luke?
Like a phantom, you are. No, I think I can walk it off. Oh god.
Are you sure? You could always take the blue pill or the red pill.
Oh, no.
No, I think I'm good. If
Okay.
I'm still like this in like half an hour, I'll come for you.
I'll see you then. And he proceeds to eat both. Like, eat, not swallow.
Oh.
Like crunch.
Yeah.
Crunch.
Yeah, they looked like tablets, but whatever was inside was not a liquid. It was like,
They were jelly beans.
and he just kind of goes, "Okay, Luke," and he just stands there in the corner. He doesn't go anywhere.
Where is everyone? Doc?
Oh, Cap's called a meeting.
Oh fuck, am I late?
It is 7:35 in the afternoon.
Oh fuck. Okay. Luke will get up and run outside.
Make a Constitution save and set up really quickly and try to run out the door hungover.
I'm good at those.
Oh,
With disadvantage, because again, you're hungover.
Hey, Phraan. Hey, what's up,
10.
no. Demon Ivy danger.
Okay. Hey, Phraan, Luke,
Uh-huh.
how many drinks did he have last night?
XVRP.
Let's count.
see.
Did I die at 7?
I think it was 7. Hang on. I'm going to the RP right now.
After 7 rounds of losing.
Let it never be said you're a quitter.
Correct.
Never. It was 7 rounds.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
7 rounds.
So the
I just
DC for alcohol in these campaigns has always been the same. It is 10 plus how many drinks you've had.
Whoop.
The first 2 are always +2, and everything after that's +1.
Well, I didn't pass that, that's for sure.
Not at all. Not at all. So you stand up, you go to run, and the whole world turns right upside down on
Oh no.
you. How do you react to feeling like someone inverted the controls?
God, I'm late for the meeting and my legs don't work.
I could just picture him like going face first into a door and like
Hopefully, legs, if you won't work, my arms will.
Exactly.
We'll try and crawl out the door.
Modified Octodad. You
Oh,
begin to
God.
walk out the door or crawl, really. And Doc kind of like opens the door for you.
God.
He just kind of he gestures. The nauseous first.
Yeah, forgot about that. Oh God, I'm not late for the meeting, am I?
No, and Luke,
Oh.
don't clinch.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Right into your left butt cheek, he sticks a needle right in there.
I'm so
And
late.
you feel
just
an
in the distance.
injection.
Oh!
What is that Tom and Jerry scream?
Yeah.
Ouch.
And you sit there for a second. You sit there for a second, and he's just like, just let it kick in. Give it about 10-15 minutes, and you will vomit profusely, and then not be nauseous.
Thanks, Doc.
No problem. No problem. Because I put it in your butt, it should only take actually more around 7 minutes. So have fun with the meeting. That's probably going to be longer than that.
I'll bring a bucket.
Good man. Good man. And you watch as Doc goes back to that corner and stands there. As the crew begins to congeal into one spot, you see William, you see, Gregory, you see everyone else is kind of started showing up. Some of the crew who work like the shift between, they're all good, but you had your morning shift guys and your night shift guys, and everyone's awake now. There's a little bit of grumbling, but no one's really complaining. It's more like, fuck man, I was asleep, or fuck man, I wasn't supposed to be awake for another 2 hours. And they go ahead and collect themselves. Everyone collects themselves. Gragnar, you shut your door.
Mm-hmm.
Do you lock it, or do you just shut it? Because it
No,
does
I
have
just
an
shut
internal
it.
lock. Okay.
I just shut it.
You
Because
shut it.
nobody, I think literally only 3 people know where this door is.
Yeah. Add a person to that. You shut the door. There's a click from it, and you hear a bit of stirring behind you. Like someone was possibly unconscious behind the cabinets.
I just realized who it's gonna be.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
I guess I will slowly turn around because there wasn't supposed to be anybody in here.
And as you turn around, your eyes begin to adapt to this dark area. Again, there's no natural light in here, unless you've got. Do you have a candle going or something, or are you just allowing the?
I have
Does he have dark vision?
Yeah,
Well,
dark
that's what
vision.
I'm asking. Yeah, you have dark vision, so I'm trying to figure out how you have it lit, if at all.
No, I've. If anybody has stuff in here, it would be like Phraan or somebody else that came in here. Gragnar has dark vision and doesn't care.
Yeah, so as the bits of light that come through the cracks in the walls and things like that, just from the day, the sun is setting, and you catch a single beam of light hit what looks to be a very messy, haired halfling woman.
Nope.
Looks like she's unconscious in the back.
Yeah, there's the realization.
Without skipping a beat. No, absolutely not. Ashen form.
Oh my god.
She sits there very groggily. Ashen, what? And starts.
Oh God, she breathed in Greg.
That Greg dust.
Well, here's the thing. Ashen form is actually like an ash form now, but it also is fire. So when you go ashen form, it's
No, that's fire form. I have 2 different ones.
You have 2. That's right. You have 2 different ones.
Yeah.
All right. So you turn it ashen form, and she's.
And I will sneak out of any small crack in the wall until ashen form runs its fucking course, which I think it lasts like an hour.
Yeah, you begin to.
I can sneak through. I think a gap as small as like an inch.
There are 2 options for you. There's a crack that leads back out to the crew's quarters, and there's a crack that leads up into the top of the ship.
We're gonna go up to the top of the ship. I'm literally gonna stay in. I'm gonna stay in ashen form until it's over.
As you go up, the area gets cleared, and you can see the individual who you can barely make out until she fully stands, but you know who it is. Seraphina's mom busts open the door and starts almost tumbles out. She's like, "Who burnt something?" And she shuts the door and she puts she goes and gets water and then turns on a light and she goes in there, and you leave as you see her coming back with water she's about to douse something.
Wait, who sees that?
Gragnar.
Oh.
With that, Gragnar, you go up to the top. You're now with the crew. And everyone is kind of showing up. Luke, you are crawling, but then you're kind of able to walk. You can kind of feel better. It feels like a little bit of energy was put into you. The whole crew is now gathered. Phraan and Seraphina are up top, and Luke, you kind of like down the stairs.
I'm gonna-
where the captain is kind of way down.
I'm gonna kind of lean in the front. Did you have to call an entire meeting about this?
Absolutely.
All right, Phraan, the whole crew is here. A lot of people are groggy, but they're here.
Thank you all for meeting here today. Quick question. Does anyone have a problem with how I am captaining this ship?
And straight to the point, okay.
You look at a few men who sit there, and some of them are, like scratching their head, thinking. Like the ones who are awake are kind of like, "Oh, let me contemplate." There's a few dudes sitting there like, "What? Why are we being asked deep questions?" You know. And you watch as Mr. Sinner raises his hand.
Yes.
I think you're too nice sometimes.
Noted. I will up the, I guess, anger or whatever.
I guess a little dingliness will go a long way. And you hear the crew going, "Oh my god, no." like very
if
obvious.
you have, and he hears the groans and he's like, and if you have anything to say, I suggest you say it now. The only way that I can better captain this ship is if my crew speaks to me about the issues that they have. I don't want to hear it from other people. I want to hear it directly from your mouths. That's the only way that a captain can grow. So I need to know, is there a problem with how I am captaining this ship?
Okay, so party.
Mhm.
Do any of y'all have something you wish to say about Franz captaining the ship?
Nope.
Sam's on probation, so she's gonna.
This
I'm a
includes
clown.
Sam. You can talk.
Oh no, I get it. I'm just saying Sam's on probation, so she's in the boat that's already in. So like we're just getting to
picture,
the...
I picture Sam giving a look and Fran like, "You can talk, Sam. It's okay." It's like, and Sam's like, "I'm on probation. What do you want from me?"
Sam,
Like,
you're not on probation. You're just working. Why
Sam's
would
on
you?
her first 90 days.
She's gonna. Oh no, Fran's gonna look at her and be like, "Wait, do you think that this is a punishment? Do you think you're being punished right now?"
I don't necessarily think that I'm being punished.
But
However, y'all really putting me on the spot right now, god damn it.
I'll have Seraphina say something next after.
I'm just going through the motions right now, Fran. That's all it is. Okay?
so, to be clear,
I'm proving myself worthy of not only my party, but everybody else on this ship. The crew that I should have served but didn't. And it's fair. So, this is where I am.
I'm not convinced.
Do you need convincing, Fran?
Actually, yes, Sam. I do need convincing because you're bullshitting me. You are obviously bitter. Anyone would be bitter about this situation that you're in. Anyone would be upset about one losing their entire ship. I just need you to be 100% honest with me about it.
Of course I'm upset about it, Fran. I have...
Then say it.
Okay, then why are we doing this whole song and dance or in front of a whole crew right
because
now?
I
Unless
asked
it's
the whole
between
crew, and you
me.
are the crew. No,
I get
this
it.
isn't between you and me. This
Okay.
is between me and the crew.
I'll say something then.
Fine.
Since you became officially the captain, and on our voyage back, I've noticed you have been... How do we put this?
Aggressive?
You're acting like
Stern?
an inquisitor.
Because I am one.
Yes. But not. How do I word this nicely?
I would suggest you didn't, otherwise it's going to get muddled and it's not going to come out right. So just be 100%. That is all I'm asking of everyone here.
Yes, you're an inquisitor. But here you're a captain. You're not supposed to be an inquisitor here.
All right. Noted. Anyone else?
Anyone else from the party have anything to say? Mr. Cloud?
Clouds can't talk, but Phraan can do no wrong.
That's
All
my
right.
boyfriend.
I'm gonna roll something real quick.
Has it been 7 minutes?
I had to double check to make sure it lasted for an hour.
I would say yes, it's been 7 minutes.
Yeah, Luke, you sit there. It's really dead quiet as this conversation is happening with the whole crew. A lot of the crew are listening in. They're talking to each other a little bit under their breath. And then you suddenly have the absolute urge to hurl your very essence, your soul from your body.
Captain, please excuse me for a second.
Oh my god, Luke.
No.
And Phraan's gonna run downstairs and run over to Luke. Are you okay? Do you need
Sorry, I didn't mean to
do you need
interrupt.
medical
Oh,
assistance?
No, I'm good.
Phraan is going to God, what is that? What is that spell? 1 second. There's a spell that can actually help with hangovers.
Remove poison.
Yes,
Here,
that's the one.
Last
I thought it was restoration, yeah.
Restoration or remove poison will do that. I'm gonna do restoration on Luke so that it helps him.
You do restoration on him, and we'll say that it maxes out for it.
Yeah.
And as you
There
do,
you go.
there's something odd about Luke's like body as you do it. Like it's working with something inside of him, and there's just a little bit of a feeling of weirdness to it. And Luke, you suddenly, like, into the bucket you were carrying with you, just hurl just all the booze that you drank and was in your body seems to almost be sucked into your lungs and out your body. Like,
Oh
it's
my
being
God.
pulled from you. And so you are giving up just pure alcohol into that bucket. It is nothing else. It is just pure alcohol into that bucket.
Oh, no. It's
That's
one way to
new.
recycle.
I'm not drinking that.
I'm not drinking it either. I'm just gonna toss it off the rail, like off the railing. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Continue.
No, you're fine. Are you okay though?
I'm fine.
Okay. Well, as much as I hate to say it, Doc.
Yes, my
Doc.
captain.
Oh my
God.
Standing
Can
like
you-
2 inches behind you, just in your ear. Just...
Can you please make sure that Luke is resting and he feels better? Do not give him anything without his consent.
I've already made sure that he's rested and good. The vomiting is purification.
Oh God. Okay, so you did.
Thank you for the boosts. I was only going to make like enough get out that he was feeling a little tipsy, but with your little help, he gave up everything.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, thanks, Doc. You can go.
Is there any of it left?
God.
It's overboard.
It's
You ain't getting
deceased
it.
now.
Oh.
It belongs to the sea now.
You watch as Doc almost solemnly walks over the edge and looks over like a lost lover. Just
Blue and some of the fucking like other mer people look up. They're like, "What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck is?"
And you see as he goes, unfortunate. He scratches his chin and his neck a little bit, and he proceeds to walk back.
Also,
towards the
Doc.
ship.
Have you seen Elena?
Oh, she was hanging out in Gragnar's room,
Oh,
and he
I'm gonna
proceeds
use.
to walk away.
I'm gonna use message. I'm gonna use message while I'm in the fucking stupid ass cloud and message Phraan. I found Seraphina's mom. I'm not going back down there for a bit.
And Phraan's just gonna speak up. He found your mom. He's not going back up there for a bit. Anyway,
Okay.
Doc,
Ragnar,
before you go, you are also part of the crew. Has there been anything that's concerned you that I've done?
your eating habits are shit. Your sleep habits are shit. You need to go ahead and take some antidepressants.
As
On
a
top of that,
captain,
all those
Doc.
things affect Captain Hood.
I'd have to
There.
agree.
Is that a word, Captain Hood?
It is now.
Sure, it is now.
Yeah, you need to sleep, eat. Go ahead and actually get on a rotation. Put somebody else in charge of the books for a little bit because you're so over hyper fixated on it that I can see the aneurysm waiting to happen. You've redecorated the room, and it's cool. It's really great, but was it necessary?
oh, that's why it looks different in there.
And he just places
Thanks.
his hand on your chest. Was it necessary?
It helped me think.
Good. That's fine. That's good. That's a project that'll help you. So he's now having a therapy session in front of the crew with you. That's
Doc,
good. Yeah.
Doc.
Mhm.
And Ron's gonna like bite his tongue for a second. You and I will have a therapy session one-on-one later. Okay? Don't make it fucking weird.
I'm not gonna make it weird. I'm not gonna make it weird. I'm not gonna
Now
make it weird.
get out of my face.
Doc, you're making it weird.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna make it weirder.
Okay, go back to the cabin's quarters. Oh,
Yeah.
Get
And he hugs
out
you
of
real quick
here.
and then
Go, okay.
You made it weird.
you know, I kind of like this one. This one doesn't insult us.
Yeah, the thing that I have to say is that to the crew, all that's happening right now is completely normal at this point.
Yeah.
Like, they're just kind of like condolences, but good for you to get therapy. You know, one guy
Now-
bumped Sam is like, so like, good. Is that good? Is I've never been to Doc. Is that good?
I've seen it be worse. If that's what you're asking, I don't know. I don't have a good read on him. Yeah, if you have like a headache or a cold or something, just drink it off. That's what I do half the time.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
maybe I'll go to him for some therapy talks later. You know, it's been kind
Okay.
of stressful. Yeah.
I mean, whatever helps you, buddy, but like, just don't. If he offers you like weird pills, just like, just don't take any medication from him. Is all I'm saying.
But all right, okay. And you see some of the crew looking at him like, no. Rest in peace, brother. But as Gregnar, as you use message, you move your concentration, so you do lose gaseous form.
Message isn't a concentration spell, though.
No, but you did have concentration on gaseous form, and then you used another spell. So you kind of pop into existence, scare the shit out of a couple of guys. And you're
Oh, there you are.
And the crew kind of sit there, and one of them actually kind of like goes, "I have something to say."
Okay.
I do think that sometimes you come across abrasive, but most of us have figured that that's just your kind of like leader language. Is that a word for it? Nah, man, you're thinking about love language, but that's different. Yeah, but
I
feel
understand
it
what you
fits.
mean.
Yeah. But you know, I do see where, you know, your wife is worried about it, especially if this is not a side she's seen of you. Like, yeah, you know, and,
To an extent, but
you know, I'm just saying, like, I can see where your worry comes from. But like, personally for me, I would take abrasive over not abrasive, especially if abrasive means being direct with me. Fuck. If I fuck up, we're on a ship. We're on a fucking boat in the middle of the ocean. I patch shit. If I patch shit poorly, we drown, right? And I can't speak on the rest of the crew. I can only speak on me, but I appreciate it. And you see a couple heads nods, and one other guy goes, I do wish you would say thank you more.
And please.
Okay, I can change that.
I do understand that you're busy, but I would like thank you and please. That would be nice. I get you. You're our boss. You're our boss. I get that. But brother likes to know that he's wanted and necessary.
Appreciation is nice.
And you see a couple of guys like raise their eyebrow and look at him like, what the fuck? Just saying, be nice, A little bit good job right here,
The reason that I am pulling everyone here today is so that I can improve as your captain. This is not just whatever I say goes. This is us working together. Like you said, if you were to make a mistake, you want it to be corrected, right? Otherwise, continuous mistakes will be made. That is the purpose of this meeting. It is not to point any fingers at anyone for saying, I'm doing something wrong, or if I am doing something wrong, I'm hoping that this is the time that you're going to tell me. Yes, I come off as abrasive, but that is because of where I learned how to be a leader. Where I learned to be a leader was the kingdom. The kingdom doesn't make nice people. I don't know how to be a leader without the training that I was already given. That is why I want to learn from it. That is why I want to be better for the crew. Not for the ship, for the crew. The ship is just a moving part, and we are all the pieces that make it move. I need you guys to talk to me when there is an issue. I don't need any whispers. I don't need any rumors. I don't need any hushed voices around me. I don't need you walking on broken glass around me. I need a conversation, because if you don't tell me what I'm doing wrong, how can I fix it? If there is a piece broken on the ship, how do we fix it if not to adjust it?
Ron, roll a almost said speech check. Roll a charisma check. Specifically a this isn't a performance. This is throw it under persuasion, because that's like the closest thing I can think to like this kind of conversation.
One second. Where did my phone go? Oh, there it is. One second. Persuasion, you said?
Yes.
27.
Okay. So one thing I do want to point out, Phraan, is that you are very charismatic. You are very charismatic as a default individual, and you have been living with this crew for a very long time. When they first met you, it was very easy for you to play them. Like, just throw out a charisma roll, that's it. Now that they've kind of lived with you, their baseline for like what you do and how you say, like that, the more you get to know somebody, the more you can just read them. They are... Let me ask this. What is the intent of this speech? Just so I can have a baseline so we can record it for future generations.
The intent of this speech is to make sure that the crew knows that they can talk to Phraan about any issues they have with him without feeling that there's going to be repercussions for talking to him and pointing out flaws in his captaining.
That is done easily. That role was you putting that out there with the intent of it and the way you said things. That was put out there, and the crew can reflect on that. The persuasion was more for getting them to like react in a particular way to that. Because again, it's one thing to take it in; it's another thing to react to something. And you see some of the crew nod, and you see William's hand goes up,
Yes, William?
I respect you more now than I did then. Because you... And he sits there and he's trying to think, and people are looking at him like waiting for some shit, waiting for some sideways commentary.
Even Seraphina's kind of just like, watch what you say, William.
You were a pushover because you were trying to be too nice. You were before all this, and it's why I could talk smack about you. I know every one of your friends and you could kill me. I know that.
Why would we do that?
Why would we do that?
Oh no, it's the point of the matter. You're all very deadly and efficient. But also, you did a lot of weird shit as someone who's supposed to run into the crew, or at least be like right hand to the captain at the time. And now I'll say this: and he looks a little upset with his phrase. He's like, "You're not a bad." You're not a bad captain. I'm gonna go wash my mouth out with soap now. You're a prick who's in romance with his wife every 2 seconds and then argues with her and it changes your mood like a fucking typhoon.
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion. You know, half these guys are licking your boots. And and the other half had their nose up your ass, and you can hear the like boos and shit, and people talking like, "Shut up, William! Shut the fuck up!" William is like the hater on the crew.
Wait! I want to do something.
Oh no!
What kind of shoes is William wearing?
Oh no!
I want to see the shoes.
I want you to know he's not in. He's not wearing shoes. He was one of the people who worked nights and he got woken up early. So he just came up without shoes.
Damn it, I was gonna tie his shoelaces together.
I don't know why I thought you were gonna cast heat metal.
I was literally just gonna use a subtle spell to tie his shoelaces together. Exactly.
And he and everyone's kind of booing him and talking mad shit because again he's calling everyone suck ups.
Yeah.
And he's like, fuck off. You all liked them when you signed up. I was talking shit. I was born to talk shit, and I'm fine with that. But I'm also gonna be honest with you. And you haven't been a bad captain. All right? And Sam, you haven't been a bad mate. Like you've done your job. Your dad has swapped these decks every single day that he's been here. Like you're not getting the shit in a stick. He just really likes cleaning up fucking messy floors. And you see Mr. Sinner go. You see Mr. Sinner go. I wanted quality time with my daughter, and work gave me it. So, and he and William looks at Seraphina. Oh, Seraphina?
That's the fanciest name.
Seraphina.
Seraphina.
Princess Seraphina. Your Disney carriage is waiting for you.
Oh, no.
Quick, get the fairy godmother. The hag shows up.
Sounds like kill her.
She has like the stereotypical fairy wand that's like a star, and it's like
Beep beep boppity dead.
Bibbidi bobbidi, your foot up your ass.
That's an AU. I would fucking love to the fever dream of Seraphina having like it was all of a dream moment.
It's like it was all of a dream, but it's a fever dream. So we come back and the nothing's right. Nothing's right.
Like, what year is
face
it?
is like slightly crooked.
Phraan is a toad for some reason. It's like
Kiss me and I will turn into a prince.
Fucking Ragnar just like licks it.
they transform, they hold hands, they skip off into the rainbow, and you're just like, what's happening?
Did my husband just leave me for his best friend?
Ragnar also has one hell of a chin line for some reason.
I'm a just Chad. Got that crimson chin, baby. Let's go.
Fucking Sam is flying in the sky.
God.
Luke is literally a brick house.
I don't know what to tell you, Seraphine. I just kind of got here.
It's a Squidward. Okay.
Anyway,
so he turns to me.
So he turns to you and he looks at you and he kind of like he gives you the Dracula up and down look. The
Yes.
I'm looking at you.
I agree with you. Your husband is a prick and he's too serious sometimes. That's all
Is
I
there
have
a
to
but?
say.
Oh.
No. And he proceeds to go back to his space.
Oh, okay.
Any other concerns?
Quit locking yourself away.
Wait, I'm not.
Mm.
Okay.
Have dinner with us, all of us.
Let me clarify. I'm not locking myself away from the crew.
That goes for you too, Ragnar.
What? The fuck did I do? I barely do anything on this ship.
I know you've been hiding.
Yeah, from a specific person.
Exactly.
I'm not talking to her.
You should.
Can't force him to talk to her.
I'm not saying I'm not
good.
forcing him to. I'm saying he should. I think it would be healthy, but that's another discussion.
I
Phraan.
guarantee you nothing about that conversation will be healthy.
You need to stop locking yourself away every time something happens.
I'm not.
Let's ask the crew.
Okay. Crew, have I been locking myself away?
Like some of the crew kind of scratch their head and turn away, and some of the other crew go, I mean, it kind of looks like it sometimes. When you get upset, you go and do inventory, even though we've done inventory twice that day. Or
I mean, to be fair, sometimes I be fucking up the inventory, so.
that is true. That's why we do twice a day. We some ships have shrink. We have Ragnar. So I'm just saying that it can appear as such. However, I am also of the thought process that stepping away from a bad situation in order to not blow up, murder, and or what was it that Doc said? Strangle your enemies is a smart and tactile way to deal with emotions. So long
Those
as
are
they
all
dealt
of
with.
my favorite things to do.
And
Yes,
that is why,
but in excess, it's not.
and that
You've
is
been
why
reading the
Ragnar-
shrink books that Doc gave you, haven't you?
No, I have
Yes.
not.
No,
No, not you, him.
Oh,
Yes, I will be the first to admit. When I joined this crew, I was a very angry person. And the crew looked at him and it was like, you stabbed a man day one. I was very angry.
I mean, that's a
Very
good
angry.
change. That's a good
I
change.
mean, are they dead?
No.
Exactly. I don't see the
Well-
problem.
I'm sorry, Wilbur. I'm sorry. And Wilbur's standing there staring at him.
if it helps, I just
I
walked
rolled an
into the
insight
captain's
check on
room. There
Wilbur.
wasn't
I want
really
to see
a
if
lot.
he
Wait.
deserved it.
wait. What did Luke say?
If it helps, I don't know if this does, but I just walked into the captain's room. It wasn't technically locked.
Yep. My door is open. Just because I'm not coming to you with my issues doesn't mean I'm locking myself away. My door is always open.
he talking to the crew or?
Yes and no. He's looking at you when he says it.
Oh, I'm supposed to respond.
I mean, you have to.
The neurite
God.
divergency is so strong.
I'm sorry.
The mental illness is strong with this one.
Yeah. So.
I felt the fucking
Sorry.
blank stare. I felt it. I saw it in my head. I saw Phraan being very open, very, like, open with his wife, and I just saw the eyes go, exactly.
You know what's funny? And this is why she thinks I'm not talking to her. When I do talk to her, she doesn't hear a damn thing.
She dissociates
I wonder if
into
Cookie's
5
making chicken nuggets for dinner.
Easy
What if
making
enemy
chicken
left
nuggets,
over? Okay.
eating blueberries. Wow, Frank's so pretty saying things, but I don't know what he's saying.
Wait, what's going on? What happened?
Okay. So. Okay.
hell.
Back in character. Oh my god. Yes, your door is open. I realize that, but also sometimes when I do come directly to you, you act coy.
Okay.
Oh, it was a fish.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
God damn it.
It's just, the animations write themselves in my head. Deep moment, and then, Gragnar sliding in as a fucking JPEG. I thought Crow was a fish.
But that's all I have to say now.
Has everyone said their piece? If there's more, or you can't think of it right now, or you would rather speak to me in private about it, please come to me for that.
He watches the crew nod and kind of look at each other in agreement. They proceed to kind of just come to kind of an agreement. You can tell that the crew has come to an agreement with you that, your door is open now. For better or for worse, it's open. And they kind of shake their head because a lot of the crew, you can tell they didn't realize it was an open door policy. Not that they were like hiding anything from you, but you can tell that when you said that, a lot of crew going, "Oh, okay."
They didn't realize it.
Yeah, because that's not a standard with most captains. It's not. The open door policy extends to when he's on the deck, and that's it. And for the captain to say this is an open door, we're good. Several of the crew members kind of nod, and they proceed to, stand there waiting to be dismissed when Mr. Center goes, "All right, Cap, is that all?"
Yep, that's it.
Well,
Well,
we supposed to ask about ship stuff or just anything?
Anything.
I'll ask you later then.
Okay.
well, crew, you're gonna have to go ahead and fuck off now. We'll do a shift swap right now, and you hear crew just, like the guys who are like,
Stitter, give them an extra hour for those who I woke up early for their night shifts. Give an extra hour to them, please.
You
Do
still
it.
be nice now. And he just fucking turns around, he looks at him, and the crew are like almost wide-eyed, like looking at him, and he's like, "Fuck off." And they're like, "Hey!" So you see half the crew go downstairs, like really quick, like kids on Christmas, like fucking getting back in an hour's sleep. The other crew go, "Fuck, we're losing sleep." And like some of them go, "Ah!" And they'll proceed to like disperse. They're not upset. They're just like, "Fuck, we got another hour in us." The rest of the crew disperses. Mr. Center then walks over to Sam, and he stands next to you.
I do have something I wanted to talk with, like, the group, though.
That will have to take a moment. Sam,
Yeah.
meet me in my quarters now.
All right. And then she'll follow.
Just
From sorry.
Sam. And he looks at Seraphina.
I was gonna go find my mother, but if Ragnar wants to talk, I can wait.
No, she's down. Your mom's downstairs in the hidden room.
What hidden room?
Shit.
He probably should go.
Whatever. She's downstairs. She was coughing or something whenever I got up here.
Would you mind showing me?
No.
Okay.
He's like, I do mind, actually.
I do mind. I'm gonna stay up here.
You're gonna have to
Down
talk
in
to
the-
her eventually, and she's gonna walk past you.
I don't.
If you don't mind, I want to join the night watch tonight. I think I slept for a while.
That's fine.
Okay.
But if we do want to wait for Ragnar to talk, I don't mind waiting. Out of character.
I don't mind waiting either.
So, what do you want to do? Phraan asked Sam to come with you, but Ragnar wants them to discuss with the crew. How do you want to tackle this?
I mean, you said wait. I don't mind waiting. Ragnar does not.
Why
do
don't we-
anything. Ragnar doesn't do shit on this ship.
Why don't we talk right now with Ragnar, since last session we didn't really get to talk with Ragnar much?
Yeah, I was going to say Ragnar's discussion can come first, and then once everyone's gone, then Sam and Phraan can talk.
Okay.
Go to the quarters.
All right. One thing. Brain hurt me. Oh no. Oh yeah. So one thing. So I actually didn't read this fucking letter. So I got stuff set up with the governess, and apparently she, I think, is on board with setting up a trade with the city we're going to. Like the one
Lake Hill?
I'm making. Yeah.
Oh.
No, not Lake Hill. Fucking
The one
Yeah, that one. But there's like the other thing that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like I have like some tiny ideas of how to set things up, because I know like I'm gonna get there and they're going to expect like, you know, somebody that's actually know what they're fucking doing when they get there. And I just thought I'd bring it up with, you know, people who haven't lived under a rock most of their life. Like the idea I have in mind is like, I kind of want to set up like, so we don't run back into the fucking caste system, is like, yo, we're going to have like, I guess like a council of sorts, and that's how things will get decided in the town or some shit like that. That's what's coming to mind initially for me. I don't want to be in charge.
Cabinet?
I feel like
I think that's what it's called out of character.
In cabinets? I don't fucking know.
I mean, a cabinet is a group of people you choose to help make decisions.
I thought that's what a council was.
It's the same thing.
Oh. Yeah, that's like the main thing I was bringing up. I don't actually know what I was doing. I just thought I'd bring it up and ask for like some input.
Are you trying to run a merchant's guild in some type of way, or?
I mean,
you could have different people in charge of different things also.
I mean, that was another thing I was going to bring up. It was like, you guys could like put like one of the guilds, like locations for the guild you're setting up there too.
Okay, we could do that. But if you have any questions about running anything regarding merchants,
I don't want to do none of that shit. I want to set it up and then go do my thing.
Right.
I don't
and
want to
what
be
I was
put
going
in
to
charge,
recommend is
but I
talking to
feel like-
Yolanda.
Yeah.
You know, considering the whole goddess is the goddess of merchants, and they would have solid advice compared to us.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot to think about because we have merchants there. Like there's merchants that lived in Dadakivan. It's just like when I get there, I feel like some of them are going to try and put me in charge, and I don't want that.
Then just make that very clear. You don't want to be in charge.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm thinking like a council situation. That seems like a really good idea to set up so we don't just have one dickhead in charge that's fucking up everything.
Did you have somebody you wanted to appoint in charge, or somebody who could run it for you, on your behalf? I mean, you can have it in name and title, but you don't have to run it technically. You could just hire somebody or get
That was
somebody to
kind
do
of
it
the
for
plan.
you.
I was gonna do like multiple people, so it's not just one person in charge. You know, like have like a whole
Okay.
group, and they make
Have them all
decisions,
delegate it.
essentially. So we don't have one person that just has full say 24/7, no matter what, because that's how we get what happened in Dark Yvonne, and I'm not trying to deal with that again.
Fair.
Because
Well, who's running the town now?
I would Sneak? I don't know. I've been meaning to check in with them for a while, but it was a mixture of one, we left for like a couple of hours and they almost died immediately, and it was like, okay, cool. I don't want to draw attention to them by sending a message to them. And I was just keeping it in the back of my mind until I had like some means to contact them a different way.
I mean, would DM question, would scrying kind of help with that?
Scrying lets you look in on people. Not a communication unless.
So I remember when Seraphina scryed with her mother, like she kind of had some kind of connection, and she was able to kind of talk with her through that.
Okay, so
I don't know if that was like a different.
So it is a slightly different thing, because when you scry on people, they become aware of it.
Mm-hmm.
And people have the capability of trying to kind of backtrack that call. You know, kind of like, triangulate the FBI bullshit in movies.
Mm-hmm.
And there are few people who can do that. You just have been unlucky and lucky enough to have those be the people you know. But by default, most folks wouldn't be able to like talk with you back. They would just be like,
"Oh, okay.
Who the fuck's looking at me?" Like paranoia.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so never mind. I guess that's not gonna work.
I mean, I'm just bringing it up. It's just like I was like, now we have an extra bit of info that I could just probably talk to Yolanda about some of the stuff. I don't know. It's a lot to think about. And there's going to be a lot of shit going on when we get there, considering we have several hundreds of kobolds, a hag, and what's left of my clan that are just kind of in a place.
I might have... So, are you wanting to talk with... Just so I can understand clearly. So you're wanting to talk with them without alerting anybody?
Oh, no, right? I've already talked to him. I have, like, the message thing. I have the message thing. I think somebody in town helped me send a message to them the message thing. I literally messaged Sneak about it. And before we went down into the Underdark to deal with the stuff in Dark Yvonne, because I was like, okay, I should probably send a message to him, because we're sending several hundreds of people that are just randomly showing up. And... then followed by, yo, do you need anything? And he sent me this insanely massive list of things.
Okay, I thought the communication was an issue, and I was just like, well,
communication's fine. It's just I don't know how to run things. I don't want to be put in charge, and I'm getting input on, like, because you and Phraan are from like places that do things like that, and I'm under a fucking rock. So yeah.
I had next to no decision making in my kingdom.
I cannot say the same.
I was locked away and hardly saw anybody. So I don't know how much I can help with that.
I'm just bringing it up. It just seemed like something to ask about. I don't know.
I mean, I could probably help with like some of the structure, but
yeah, because I don't know anything about running an actual city or setting things up in an actual city, especially one that is fairly new with a bunch of people who are used to living, underground.
Yeah. Hello?
Oh, well, the council idea seemed like a good approach. Maybe the person who's in charge now, I said Sneak Dog. Maybe him and a couple of trusted friends could start an initial council, and then from there, feel it out and see what is needed for leadership.
mean,
and
That's
then they can start
kind of what I
nominating
was
people.
thinking. I just don't want to be on the council, and I feel like I'm going to go there and be expected to be on the council.
I'm not saying it's a good idea, but hasn't the hag been helping them also?
I mean, she's literally the reason people got teleported there rather than walking several days to the new place.
Yeah.
Like an advisor.
You really want to put
Well,
a hag in a place of power.
I never said a place of power, but
I mean, she technically was already in a place of power. Not like in Darak Yvonne, but the shit she told us because she was from the kingdom.
mhm.
I mean, she has knowledge.
Yeah, I mean, she's done good by like me and my family. Like, it's like, hey, okay,
That's why I say I don't know if it's a good idea, but she could
it's
help.
not. I know. She kind of vaporized you, but she did have prior beef. She did have prior beef with you guys. I don't fucking know. I
She
don't know
had
what
issues
I'm
with
doing.
my uncle, but that's besides the point. It's not about me.
If anything, advisory would be a good position for her, since the hag has knowledge.
I mean, all of this is just fucking like talking at this point, because like hell, who knows? I might pull up and they've already set everything up. And
Well,
I'm just bringing a bunch of supplies.
We have time to discuss if we need.
Yeah.
You are essentially 2 days out from arriving at Lake Hill. It is literally, you guys are right here by this point.
Can you talk a little more into the mic?
Ah, God damn it. I tried tweaking the audio.
I was gonna say you can't hear him because I heard him clearly.
I don't know. On my end, it sounds like kind of quiet.
Click on my stuff and see where my volume is.
You're like all the way up for me.
What
Ooh.
the fuck? Okay.
That's
But-
so
So,
weird.
you guys,
That's weird.
so
Yeah.
right above the H and I, you are 2 days out. So that is one more block away, and then you're at Lake Hill. So
Hell yeah.
you are that close to getting there. So having this discussion now is great, Ragnar. It's a way for you to kind of get the party's
Prepare.
ideas and prepare
Mhm.
as you will be going there. Phraan,
Mm.
this is something you would realize. Between the Underdark, where the Duchess is, and Letrithix,
Mhm.
Why did
or
I
Let-
name this place this?
Letrithix
It's
or
so hard.
Letrithix?
It's so hard to say. I remember the first time I made it up, I said it perfect. I was like, "Yeah, that sounds cool as shit," because it's draconic. That's why it sounds like this. I've used the fucking draconic translator to fucking do it. And the first time I said it, I was like, "Yeah, that sounds cool," and I have not been able to pronounce it since.
But
Lethrutix, something like
Letrithix.
that.
Yeah, those
Yeah.
it would behoove Ragnar to maybe talk with Lake Hill about being kind of a middleman for shipments and things like that. Going the river is going to be one of the safest, easiest routes.
I'm on a
And
level with you. I didn't even think about that. I had a much more unga bunga idea whenever I got to Dark, whenever I got to look through things.
yeah, if you look, because here's where y'all came from the Underdark. So this is where the Duchess's city is. You come through here, hit Lake Hill, boom, boom, bang. Then you go through what was to not, boom, boom, bang, and you get to Letrithix.
Letrithix?
Letrux. Letruthrix, yeah. And so, there's at least a halfway point. So that way,
that didn't even occur to me as an idea to think about. Do you want to know what my unga bunga idea was gonna be? I was just gonna dig a big ass hole somewhere in the city.
I was gonna say, big ol' hole.
I was gonna dig a big ass fucking hole down into the Underdark and be like, okay, cool. We will set up something and we can travel through the Underdark to go to this place.
Oh my
Bro,
That may have worked once, but
Bro said, literally, I want to do hard mode.
Get some redstone torches.
I mean, it would have been fine. I could just fucking take Move Earth as a fucking spell. and do that every couple of days. It works for a bit. Also, I can turn into a giant badger if I need to, and they have an insane digging speed.
Well, let me know what you come up with. I'm gonna go find my mom now.
I've literally been thinking about this. Honestly, before we went down to Arakivan to begin with, but I didn't know how to bring it up and ask questions about it because I didn't actually have any ideas.
I wouldn't say that's the best idea, but
yep, I'll deal with your mom now.
All right. Does anyone else have anything they want to add to that conversation?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
All right. Well, at this point, the DM is going to go ahead and flip a page in the book, and
What about
everyone?
Sam and
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sam and Fran have to talk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everyone
Oh.
is starting to disperse and do your own thing. And as that happens, as everyone begins to disperse and the crew's getting ready to swap, because your conversation will say took about 45 minutes to talk about all this. Phraan and Sam, you're left on the deck together.
Oh no, we're in the captain's quarters.
Well, yeah, I was just saying as everyone dispersed. Like,
Oh. Come in, Sam.
And she will.
Have a seat. Now talk to me.
I'm really glad that you asked me to talk to you in private because my issue is not about you as a captain, Fran. My issue is our dynamic as two members of the same party.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that ever since I've come back, and I know you've been under a lot of stress, and I know you have everything on your shoulders right now, and I get it. But as someone who also understands what everybody else in this party has to deal with, because we're all in the same boat here, it honestly feels like I'm, if I'm being quite honest, ostracized by you as a traitor. That I left of my own accord because, I had to, because I went on some pleasure cruise, when that was not the case. You had all the context for that, and honestly, sometimes you treat me like I'm beneath you, like I'm some type of traitor, that I betrayed you specifically. And I'm sorry that you were put into this role. I'm sorry that the crew, when you returned, was now yours to command. I know that's not what you wanted because you've told me that that's not what you've wanted.
Give me an example of how I treated you like a traitor.
It's the way you talk to me, Fran. It's the way the air about you, everything that I do or say to you, is cold. Is so freaking cold, and you treat nobody in the party else in the party like that.
And why do you think that is?
And you told me specifically when I returned that you were upset at me for leaving specifically, despite the context that you had.
Yes. I have every right to be upset. Just as the crew does. Are you saying that even with the context, I should not be upset? That I have no right to be upset because I'm still forced into a role that I have made very clear I did not want? I have sacrificed and given so much to this party, including you, Sam.
And the rest of us haven't, Fran?
I never said that.
But that's the thing that gets me, though, Fran. Is that's the example that you're using as if you're the one that has put the most on the line.
I can't speak on other people's behalf, Sam. It wouldn't be right of me to do so. I can only speak on my own.
And I
I'm
understand,
speaking
but
of my own personal trials and tribulations.
and I get it, and I'm only speaking of my own. But the thing is that we have context that the crew does not. And I get it. Here's my thing: is that I understand that I have accountability for this crew. In the position that I'm in right now, I don't see it as a punishment because this is all I've ever done before I became a captain. This was my life. This is all I know how to do, and I understand fully that I have all the accountability and everything to prove to my crew. That I get. However, what sticks me in the side is knowing what you know, knowing what all of us are going through, and knowing that all of us are in the same boat, that you still treat me like some sort of traitor and ostracize me as such, and I don't know why that is. Because if we want to be real, Phraan, if the anger about it is that I abandoned you guys and the crew, if we want to be really honest about it, we all left the crew behind to go to Deir Kavan. All of them were on that ship, and most of them died while we were away.
Correct.
And I'm not saying that absolves any type of accountability, but the thing is that they look to you because you were the one that showed back up and stepped up into that leadership role because you had to. And I get that fully. But while they don't know what goes on behind the scenes and why I had to leave, you did.
Do you really believe that I came back and did not tell the crew where you went? That was one of the promises I made to you. I told you that I wasn't going to be happy. I told you. But I want to clarify, and I have witness to back it up, including your own father, who also backed you up, that I stated that you were fighting another war that you had to be at, that you had to be there for, and that you would return. I told them that. Do not sit here and act as if I am a villain, because I did not turn them against you. I did not give them any other information other than what you told me to tell them, and I told them the truth, Sam. Do not sit there and act as if I have lied to their faces and made you look like a villain, like a monster, like a bad person, because that is not what I did. I defended you despite how I feel right now, despite the anger that you left me with, despite everything that you've put us through. All right? So I would like to clarify. I did everything you asked for, and yet I'm still the bad guy here. Why? Why am I the bad guy for telling them exactly what you told me to tell them? That you left to fight a war. And whenever they were getting upset and frustrated and angry, I told them you are doing what you have to do, that you have alliances other places, and your father, who I made the first mate, because I trust him, because he's your family, he's your blood. He defended you. He damn well punched somebody in the face for speaking lowly of you, and I did not punish him for that. I did not say anything bad or negative against you, Sam. I'm not sure why you think I have such this vendetta against you, because I don't. Do you want to know why I speak so sternly to you, so seriously with you? Because I can. Because I thought you could handle it. Because you are stronger. Because you are smarter. I trust you. But if that doesn't come across the way that you think it is, then you really don't know me, Sam. And I guess I don't know you either. And I take pride in learning my people. I sit and I listened and I learned and I gave everything to help you achieve your fucking goal. And you sit here and tell me that I'm treating you poorly? I helped you get your ship back. I damn well paid for the thing to get back on the fucking sea. I didn't ask you to pay me back. I didn't ask for a dime. And I even told you not to tell the crew that I'm the one paying them, that I'm the one putting money on their paychecks. I'm the one who gives you the list. I taught you how to read. If I hated you and if I had so much malice towards you, Sam, do you think I would fucking do that for anybody? No. So tell me again why you're so bitter right now, because that is damn well not it. If I wanted your position, I could have had it day one. If I wanted what you left here, I could have taken it with no issues, with a full crew. But I didn't, because I respected you, Sam. In this moment, I do not. Because very obviously, everything that I have done for you has not mattered. Because you are so stuck in your own head and feeling so fucking sorry for yourself right now. I sat there and watched your husband, Garum, go through his trials and tribulations, trying to learn how to walk and move and fight, so that whenever his wife came home, he had a wife to hug, to hold. I was the one who married you both. I've been there for everyone important to you. And you have the goal to sit there and say that I am mistreating you, that I look down on you, when I've done everything in my power to make everyone see you as equal or above them or stronger. I've never lied to this crew.
I never said that you did, Phraan.
Yes, you did. You said I didn't tell them anything. You said that I didn't give them
Phraan.
the context behind why you fucking left us again. How about that, Sam? Do you think that's a lie? Because in the eyes of my own wife, who has told me to my face that holding information is the same as a lie. So you might as well tell me I'm lying right now, Sam. Am I lying? Did I not tell them everything of where you went, what you did, what you were doing, and why you had to do it? Because I wasn't the one who made the decision to become captain. You made the decision. And when you came back, I didn't say a damn thing because it wasn't my place to try to sway them one way or another, because it was their place, because it was their right to choose who they felt comfortable with ruling this fucking ship. So tell me, Sam, if there's a problem with how I'm captaining this ship, tell me what it is. But if it is a vendetta that you have against me because you just don't like me, or you want to find a reason not to like me, then just say that. I would rather you be fucking honest with me about it.
The fact that despite everything we've been through together, despite all of that you think I have some type of vendetta against you?
Did you not just say that?
I did not. When did I say that I had a vendetta against you, Phraan? I didn't.
Sam, you think that I don't like you. Sam, you think that I am purposely holding off information to make you look bad.
That is not what I said at all, Phraan. The whole point of what I just brought up to you was just between me and you, our dynamic together. It had nothing to do with the crew. It had nothing to do with any of that, because I understand that you had to step up to that role, and I understand the conversations that we had before. I get all of that, Phraan. I understand that, and I hold that.
That I didn't tell them.
I didn't claim that you didn't tell
Yes,
them,
you
Fran. I
did,
wasn't
Sam.
here. How can I claim something that I
You
wasn't here, Fran?
Sam. You haven't been here. I have the right to be angry and frustrated and upset, and so does everyone else, because you haven't been here. How am I supposed to get to know somebody and care about somebody and look after somebody that isn't here? You have not made it easy. You have not made it so we can have a budding friendship. We are not close, Sam. We've never been close. Why do you expect me to just be nice to somebody who isn't nice back? Who, when they come here, all they do is talk shit and leave. You like to poke fun. You like to make jokes. You like to talk shit about me. And I take it every single fucking time. And I'm tired of it, Sam. I am tired of it. And you want to know something? You have never asked me what's going on with my head. Everyone else, yes, sure. On the outside looking in, do you really, really think that the only thing bothering me that is getting under my skin is when me and my wife fight? No, because you want to know what happens every time me and my wife fight? I have to think. And when I think, do you know what happens? I have to consider when we get to the kingdom that all of you are going to have to be. I don't like to lead, Sam. I am trying. But how can I try if I don't know you?
And I think that's our problem, Fran, is because we don't know each other.
Then help me know you. I want to know that my family is going to be safe with somebody who will be there for them when I'm not. That is weighed so heavily on my heart. And watching somebody I felt is the strongest of us all leave constantly. Sam, I'm terrified. I'm I will do better.
And I will do better by you. But we have to let each other in, Fran. We can't win this if we don't.
I'm trying.
That's just the truth of it.
If I'm being honest, I didn't I'm not ready to face the kingdom. Because when I get there, I can't be Phraan. I have to be an inquisitor. When I get there, I can't treat you all as my equals like I see you. Because the company I keep are slaves in the kingdom. And I can't imagine putting all of you in that position. I don't want to. But if we're even going to get past the docks, we have to. So that's me letting you in, Sam. That has been what is on my mind. Since we set sail.
And I can only imagine how heavy that weighs on you. And let me let you in too. Since I've been back, the only thing invading my mind is that I'm caught between two things that are vital and need me, two worlds, two families that need me. And despite all the horrors that we've seen up here, Phraan, they were massacred down there. Any family, any sense of it, any blood relations that I possibly had other than Blue, they're gone other than a few refugees that we managed to get out. That's it. And what eats at me is that I've sworn an oath to both sides, and I don't know how I'm going to carry both of them. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but the only thing that I do know, and based off of what Time told me, is that in order to save the sea, we have to save the world, and that's true. But while I burned bridges, this time that I had to leave, I also burned bridges down there when I had to leave them. So no matter what I do, I'm failing. And that's what keeps me up at night. Because the last thing that I want is not only to disappoint's the wrong word, but the last thing I want is for any of you to feel like I abandoned you. And the last thing I want for them is to feel like I abandoned them, and yet I have. Because I'm caught in between the two. And this is me letting you in.
Who are you fighting?
What looks to be my cousin. If you're talking in context down there, he usurped the crown, but he didn't do it on his own. The sigils that were attached to the benefactors that helped him out were of Osmodius.
And Phraan's going to put out his notebook, and then he's going to walk over to the small bookshelf that he has and pull out another book. What was the sigil?
And then she'll like describe it. I don't know exactly what it looks like. Finger on nose, but
That's fine. Phraan is going to draw the description of what you're giving him and show it to you. Does that look right?
that's it. They had it on their weapons, some carved into their flesh.
Possibly runes?
It is this image here.
Oh, let me see.
Where is it?
This one.
On his stream.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, hold on. Let me pull it up. Oh, okay.
Give me a couple of days, and I'll look into that for you. If this is some kind of demonic rune, runes usually have their own sources, but destroying the runes, or at least the source of wherever they're pulling the magic from, we would actually weaken them quite a bit. That is completely speculation, however, because I have worked with runes in the past, fighting and killing mages. But I digress. I might be able to help you with that.
Honestly, anything that you could, that would be amazing.
Okay.
But I also want you to know, Phraan, that anything that you need, I'm here for you too.
I know. But it's really difficult to be open to people who, no matter what you tell them, they think that there's something wrong with you. It's difficult, but
I do want to clarify, it wasn't necessarily that I thought there was something wrong with you, it's that I thought you thought that there was something wrong with me. And
oh
that
no,
there was...
absolutely not. I'm more referring to Seraphina.
Oh, okay, well.
Wow.
No
Damn.
matter
Damn!
no matter what I do or say, she always thinks there's something wrong with me. And sometimes that is the case, but other times that's not. And I'm not sure why she does that. If I'm being honest, I don't really understand relationships very well. I faked it till I made it. But those were all for contracts. This is not a contract. This is my wife. And I don't understand her. And when I try to understand her, she thinks that I'm overcompensating for something or another or something else. I don't know. It's so good. But relationships are weird, Sam.
Can I say something to you as a woman?
Oh no. Rod is gonna grab 2 glasses and pour whiskey for both of us.
Yeah, that's a good move. That's a good move.
Real quick. From,
Yeah.
As you put down the 2 glasses, you reach for a bottle. And when you reach for a bottle, it's the flask.
Oh?
It's not in your pocket. It's in the place of the bottle you were reaching for.
Well, that's weird. No. And he pours it anyway.
Okay. Do
All right.
you both take a drink of it?
Yes. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, it's alcohol, so Sam's drinking it.
She's an alcoholic.
Just a little bit.
Just a widow alcoholic.
It's to keep the cold away.
It helps with scurvy.
I'm curious what Sam's gonna fucking say.
As you drink this, it's cold. It's crisp. It tastes better than you both have ever drank before. And Phraan, you recognize that the rune on the bottle that was from its creator Thrall is now glowing.
Oh. That's different.
What's different?
Contract began.
Huh? Oh, not another one. What contract? What are you talking about? And Phraan's gonna be
What
like
the
yelling
fuck?
at this bottle.
Why are you yelling at? What the fuck?
Sam,
I don't know.
Sam,
I don't know.
You hear that, and you are both sitting at the table with 2 glasses and your chairs. And
Who the
suddenly
fuck was that?
A white space expands
Oh
Oh
no!
fuck!
Bitch.
and you are in a white space with just the table, the 2 glasses, and yourselves.
What's happening? God.
Look, I'm just gonna
Whiskey.
keep.
Negotiations begin.
What negotiations?
Oh.
For what?
Converse.
What are we? Huh?
Wait, what? I didn't hear that. What did you
I
say?
didn't hear that either.
Converse.
I mean, we just had a pretty big heart to heart. What else do we need to?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Insight roll.
Roll an insight for me.
Okay. hang on.
Actually, no. History.
Oh, history. Oh, bet. Okay, hang on. History. There we go. That is an 18.
That is good enough.
Oh,
Phraan,
no. Yeah.
you remember some rumors about the creator of this flask and
Ergon Brawl. Yeah.
how he would have a drink with people, and they would not leave their seat until an agreement had been met.
What kind of agreement?
Some said he did this with common folks. Others said that he may have actually dined with gods over this glass, and no one could leave until a agreement of some sort was met.
I'm just gonna keep that information to myself. I don't need Sam freaking out on me.
What did you feed me, you motherfucker? Why am I in the right space? Where is everything?
Anyway, just ignore what's happening right now. What were you gonna say?
How am I gonna ignore what's happening? We're in a liminal space with our drinks. I mean, this is good shit, but it shouldn't have brought us so.
And you know what? All that matters is it's good shit.
I don't. Can I get an insight check on Fran?
Good luck with that.
Yeah, roll insight.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull up my
Phraan,
thing.
what is your charisma modifier?
Modifier. It's a
Just
plus
smaller
4, but it's also a plus 9 on saving.
Yeah, so it's a +9. So it's going to be a DC of 10 plus that save to beat it.
So
So
19.
a 19 or higher.
Okay, I do have a +3 on insight, so we'll see.
That's the cutest fucking response to damn near needing a nat 20.
Okay,
I have a
okay, so that was a 17 plus 3. That's a 20.
Okay.
For the first time in a very long time, Fran, someone looks at you, they look through you, and you know that they can see into you. What is it that you're feeling in this moment, Fran? From physically, what can Sam get from you? that
Frustration. He's tired of contracts, man.
Okay.
Luke, why you mad?
So, Fran, I know you're bullshitting me because anytime you get frustrated or nervous, you purse your lips, and that's what you're doing right now.
Yeah, I'm frustrated. I'm
So
tired of
what's-
contracts. I don't know what contracts it wants from us, so let's just talk.
Do you know who it is?
No.
So what do we need to do to get out of here? That's really what I'm asking.
You're looking at it. Fran's gonna drink.
So drinking, that's all we got to do?
Sure. And come
Bet.
to an agreement.
An agreement on what?
I don't know! That's the frustration, Sam!
Can it be anything?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, I commit
Uh-huh.
to being a sister to you.
Huh?
I commit to being a sister to you. Give me that. And then she swigs the like half the flask.
Oh, it's bottomless, Sam. It's good shit.
Can we keep this? Can I?
It's my gift from Yolanda. You cannot have that.
Does she have like another one? Like, is there?
No,
Like,
this was her personal flask.
Fran, this would save me so much money.
And
Okay, so as you are
And it's
bickering,
really nice.
the minute that as you're bickering, when she takes that swig, there's a boom, and kind of a wave happens.
That's weird.
Yeah, Ron's gonna take another drink.
Okay, so now, do you have to commit to something, or is that it?
I think I just have to agree with you.
Okay.
But- I don't. Since the contract, I'm very weary about taking magical contracts such as these.
I mean, I get it.
What does being my sister entail for you?
Being a sister entails full commitment to you, despite how much we may bicker or that you may piss me off. That my devotion and my commitment is unwavering to you.
Be careful with wording, Sam.
Ron's gonna think for a second. That, as nice as that all sounds, that sounds a lot like marriage, and I am married.
Ew. Oh,
I was
ew.
gonna say that's why I was like, be careful with that wording, Sam.
Yeah, it's just like I said, being cautious. Just no, I don't agree
let
to
me
you
let me
being my
backtrack.
sister. if
Let me
that's-
let me backtrack those terms.
I
let
also
me
don't want
backtrack
Garam
these
to
terms.
hate me any more than he did before. We just got on good terms, all right? I
Well-
don't.
Not to mention Serafina.
Serafina would kill you. Like I there's nothing I could do to stop her. She would kill you. Kill. Capital KILLU.
Okay, so let me backtrack on these terms a little bit. Okay,
Please.
so let me ask you this, just so that way we're both on the same page. What would you expect from me as a sister to you?
I'm an only child. I don't know what familial bonds is.
Okay, you know what? That's a good point. From this, you know,
So 16 years from now, when they get out of this white room, right? I've been waiting for this white room for so long, and this is like brilliantly perfect. I couldn't have asked for a better moment.
Ron's gonna look at Sam and be like, you do realize, like, I didn't celebrate a birthday until Serafina said I needed to celebrate a birthday, and then they celebrated a birthday, and I don't even know if it's my actual birthday. I don't know what day I was born. I don't even know how old I am, Sam. I don't know what you want from me in this moment. I don't know what family is.
No,
I've never had family
just trying
like
to get
that
us
before.
the fuck
Like,
out of here, and I'm
my
trying to
dad
make it.
beat me as a child. I don't know what you want. The Kings had me kill my first fucking pet in front of them to show that I had no emotion. You know how fucking traumatizing that was? I don't connect with people. I barely connect with my wife. I'm still trying on that one. The sex is pretty great, though.
Yeah, it is.
You're not there.
Sorry, I'm not here. Never mind.
Back, you horny fiend. Back.
Fucking great. Oh, y'all connect, all right.
God.
In other ways.
So, I thought
Yeah.
my childhood was bad. Jesus, we
Oh.
were just poor and we couldn't eat, and I had to steal and get beat from like street urchins. But
Oh,
like,
no, I wasn't poor at all. I
you know,
was
my dad
incredibly
wasn't
rich.
there. Yeah, yeah, I'm sure.
I'm still incredibly rich.
Yeah, you are, buddy.
I just don't like it.
Okay, so
You asked for this.
maybe I got a little too sentimental too fast, and maybe we need to crawl before we can rock here.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
We just had a heart to heart, and it wasn't even that deep of a heart to heart. All right, I'm gonna be honest.
I thought it was pretty deep, but
see, this is what I mean. Your identification of deep and my identification of deep are two different identifications of deep. Because to me, deep is actually, I don't know what deep is to me yet.
So maybe damn it.
This part of the story is called dysfunction.
Yeah.
This part of the story is Phraan lays out all of his trauma and sees what happens.
Oh, Doc's gonna be pissed when he doesn't need the therapy anymore.
Yeah.
This is the therapy, I think.
Therapy is not a one and done, alright, let me say.
So let's try rephrasing what you're talking about. If you could, in your own words, describe what is family. I'm not an idiot. I know the definition of family.
An idiot.
I just feel like you're looking at me like I'm an idiot right now. I just want to clarify. I know the definition of family. I just don't know what the emotional connection to family pertains.
Luke was like, we need Phil Collins to fix this mess. More like Dr. Phil.
God. You need to get in charge of your life.
I am in charge of my life. What are you talking about?
You're like, who was that? Who was that mustache man in the corner?
Oh, I'm curious of what Sam was going to say as a woman.
Yeah,
that's gone. That's gone. We're
past that.
We're past that. I was going to try to say on a woman's perspective how you might be feeling in that moment and how you're trying to relate to him, but that's gone. You're on your own, bitch. We are in a liminal space with nothing between us but a flask and panic. That's all we got.
There's so much panic right now. So, okay, just describe to me what family emotional connection to. Can you just describe emotions to me? Because I still don't get it.
Phraan, that's gonna take a long time. And I don't even know if I have a grasp on emotions yet. I grew up with an absent father, let alone one that beat me. He beats me now.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry about that. I didn't tell him to do that.
Well, that's...
He just kind of started to.
I don't know.
There might be something else going on with him when it comes to that. So what agreement should we come to? Because I'm thoroughly confused. And that doesn't happen a lot, so I'm...
Okay. Why don't we once again, let's backtrack. So as a sister to you, my oath is to be honest with you.
Okay.
And to commit myself as an ally to you.
Okay.
And we can keep it as simple as that because, again, I don't want to overcomplicate this more than it has to be.
Yeah, I don't want it to get weird.
Yeah.
It's already weird.
It's very weird, Phraan, and I just wanted to drink, and it was yummy, and it was cold, and...
I wanted to drink too! Why do you think I reached for the alcohol, Sam? That's the one thing that we can, agree on. Alcohol's delicious.
Maybe that says something about us that we can only bond on our alcoholism.
Yikes.
We'll cross that bridge another time.
Yeah. That's
But-
that's not today Phrán's problem. That's Phrán for another day's problem.
Okay, so do we commit to that? Do you commit the same to me, or do you agree to these terms? Are we good with that?
I will. Yeah, sure. I agree. I will accept those terms.
Verbiage echoes through your head, Phrán, and a deep voice. Drink.
Bottoms up, and Phrán's gonna drink.
And there's a secondary as you feel the world almost shake like a wave runs through it. Like the table goes up, comes down, and then suddenly the floor does the same with you both on it. You're not knocked free of anything. You're not being thrown around. It's just, it does that. It pulsates for a second. And then the white caves in on itself. And the rune on the flask begins to fade. And on that rune, it, instead of saying Urgrim Thrall, Phrán, what is your full name?
Oh, Phrán Felidar Alistar.
That is now the brand on there, along with your house sigil.
Oh,
Still got it.
And there appears to be a slight glowing on the back.
what does it say? What is it?
In a orc-esque, so it's an orc dialect. It's not one that you're 100% familiar with, but it is one you have seen in relation to the books that were written by Thrall. And it seems to be a fairly short message. To whom it may concern. You have my flask. Don't break it. Don't fuck it up. Don't abuse it. I will find you. Have a great day.
Did I just get threatened by a flask?
No. You got threatened by me. And it's signed Urgrim Thrall.
I imagine it's like one of those Muppets that's like an inanimate object.
Yeah.
And it fades away, and that is now branded on the back of it, that message.
Huh.
Well, that was weird.
I just wanted to drink.
I mean, the flask is right there. We can just keep drinking. Unless it's going to pop us back into another dimension again.
I've drank out of that flask so many times. That is a first for me. And he pours more.
No liminal space, it comes into existence.
See, it's fine now.
Well, if you don't mind, for me, and then she's going to press the button underneath the desk that unhatches like the mini bar, and I'm just going to grab like a rum
Oh
bottle
yeah, I
off
just
that.
restocked that for you, by the
Yeah,
way.
you see that the mini bar has been completely restocked, and it's got some weird fancy glasses in there as well. Like we're talking those, like the 3 different types of beer glasses are in there. There's a weird wine glass that's got this really nice rosé color to it.
I was bored.
God damn, we just had the stained glass, the stained like rust covered glasses before. When the fuck we get these?
When we were at port.
Damn, it's nice to be rich. And then she grabs. And then she grabs it.
I'm just imagining, like, anytime Phrán is having his moment, he just starts remodeling everything, and people come in and be like, what is he doing? It was like, he's having a moment. Just give him 3 days.
Inventory.
Yeah, I'm not the only one who does inventory now, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Now Gareth does it.
With that, you have this moment with each other that you spend time with each other. It crosses your mind, Phrán, that you went in, you all talked for about 30 minutes, and you came out, and the sun should have been down. but the sun seemed to have been in the same place as when you went into liminal space. Take that as you may, but yes.
Oh, I was gonna say, so time kind of stood still.
It is possible.
But
you two have a conversation as you've been doing. You're able to drink, and actually like spend time with each other. And this is actually the first time y'all have spent time together alone since like the beginning of the campaign.
Yeah,
pretty much.
And drunkenly, Sam's like, "Now let me tell you about that wife of yours."
Yeah, tell me about my wife. God, she's hot. She's just so attractive. Did I tell you? You were there, I think. When I told her that I liked her, she was just so bangable. And she still is.
Oh my god.
Look,
Proud of you.
to each their own. Like you've seen my type. I'm obviously into much bigger women, but
Yeah, I saw your ex at our wedding. She's hooking up with Dionysus now, huh?
yeah, the lucky bitch.
You never told me about her actually, and nobody's really talked about her.
I mean, where do I start? Like,
Well, how was the sex?
oh my god. Like, here's the thing. It's like, don't get me wrong. Oh, hold on. Hello?
Yeah?
Oh, I'm sorry. My mic did a weird thing for a second. It like beeped at me, and I was just like,
It just cuts out. It's like you're not allowed to say.
Garum,
divide
shit's
into
behind you.
oh, Garum knows, but like, don't get it. Like, don't make the mistake. Garum obviously keeps me very well satisfied. You've seen him. You've seen what he's packing. You know what? Yeah.
I
But, like-
unfortunately have had to. You know what? We'll talk about that later.
yeah. Anyway, but like obviously, like that was fucking fantastic. But like, she was my best friend, and I don't know of anyone else that I've seen such fire, such wisdom, and such just ambition to do the right thing. And while, again, we came from pretty seedy backgrounds, we were, upfronting as merchants, but we're actually pirates and stealing from rich or whatever. But, like...
To each their own.
Like... I've just... It's hard to describe her because, like, putting words to her almost feels like an injustice. Like, she was just the most magnificent, warm-hearted, accepting person that I've ever met.
That's incredibly gay of you, Sam.
That's what I was thinking, Ragnar. That's
Unless she used magic, and then she wasn't about the magic and stuff. But like, she wasn't rude
didn't like
about
magic?
it. Oh, she hated magic, dude. Like, she like punched out a birthday magician one time because he pulled a scarf out of a little kid's ear, and she thought that was assault, and she laid him out. Laid him out.
They sound like an absolute riot. She did almost beat Ragnar for using message on her. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Like, and granted, she had her own, like, baggage with that as well. Like, there was good reasons behind that. Was she a little uptight about it? More than a little uptight about it, but...
I mean, if she beat a clown...
mercilessly, like...
we'll talk
Like,
about her more later then.
Like, and it was like her, like, it was like a one of the shipmates, like, nephews or whatever. We couldn't even get cake afterward. Like, it was...
Oh my god.
Like, it was... But anyway. But, yeah. Like, and what I was going to talk to you about earlier was I don't think that Seraphina thinks that there's something wrong with you. I think that this is her way of trying to understand you better and relate to you better. And maybe she's not succeeding in that the way she's thinking she should. But maybe, and again, I don't know y'all's entire dynamic or what goes on behind closed doors, and I don't know exactly how open you
I'm
are
sure you've
with her
heard
about. I mean, your cabin was directly below ours. Like, we heard that's it, and I'm sorry for what you heard. Like that.
I'm not.
Okay, well, you're welcome then. So
Yeah, thanks.
going into Spink Bink.
I think it was really funny whenever the harpoon went through my floor.
Yeah.
Got a little overzealous there. Little too frisky. Did he hit all the right knobs?
No, it's because his clumsy fucking foot hit the switch and
Who's harpoon?
Oh my god.
Hit all the knobs.
Yeah,
Phraan,
she got knobs.
I went from being very proud of you for being someone who's asexual, playing a hypersexual person, to you going right back to an asexual commentary.
He was
Like-
referring to the knobs on her fucking harpoon, Aaron.
But to answer your question, it was his clumsy fucking foot, and he kicked the switch, and then by the time that happened, I was already over. I was like, I'm going to fucking sleep. I'll find my leg in the morning. And
We found it.
yeah, I was wondering why it was gift wrapped at my front door afterward.
That wasn't my idea. That was actually Gragnar's idea.
He's surprisingly good at gift wrap.
Right.
didn't
That's what I
expect that.
thought too.
See,
It was
I thought it was
insane.
you the whole time because I was like, oh, he's artsy fartsy. He's creative.
No, it
like-
was 100% Gragnar. I don't know.
Damn.
I don't know what he was doing, but like that was probably the most impressive gift wrapping I've ever seen.
It's canon. Ragnar has he has advantage on wrapping presents.
Now it is. You're welcome, Gragnar.
So anyway, all I'm saying is like, just understand that it's from a place of love and a place of wanting to understand what's going on in your head better. At least that's how I see it.
I don't even know what's going on in my head sometimes.
Well, I can't help you with that. I mean, you can maybe ask Doc about that. I wouldn't.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
I would rather go back to the liminal space and drink.
Or we could just drink and not go to the liminal space again, because that sucked. That was weird and I didn't like it.
It wasn't that weird. It was just a
It was
room.
pretty weird. I mean, in comparison to everything that we've seen thus far, it was probably on the lesser tier of list of things that are weird.
Correct.
But even still, like, nothing sucks worse now, at least in my opinion, than preparing yourself to an icy cold, like, naughty beverage and being thrusted into a liminal white abyss. Like, that wasn't cool. That wasn't cute.
So anyway, did you say everything that you needed to say to me? Because I just realized what time it is, and I need to go make sure the crew is doing their job.
Yeah, I think that's it. Is there anything else you needed to say to me?
No.
Well, okay then.
If I need to say anything else, I will direct it to you immediately.
And I will direct mine to you. And I am taking these, and she's taking 3 more bottles of rum, and she will see herself.
Hey! You already took the gold labels.
Nuh-uh. Phraan, I think that liminal space is messing with your brain a little bit. Maybe they're right. Maybe you should get some more rest. Maybe you're just a little bit
deception.
Are you trying to gaslight an inquisitor right now?
Let's see if I can. Hold on.
Go ahead, roll that deception.
Deception? Okay, hold on. She has a +8 in deception.
That's nice, dear.
I know. Shut up. Okay, 10 + 8, that's an 18.
All right. So then, should I roll save against it?
Yeah, roll a save.
That's a nat 20 with 9.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
So anyway.
You look him in the eye. You're like, I think the white space is messing with you. The liminal space messing with you. Phraan looks you in the soul. What do you say, Phraan, when you look her in the soul?
You are a liar and a whore.
And then she'll throw a kiss at him in the air and run away like a squirrel. Like that's...
She skitters.
She does the cartoon legs that are like.
Oh my god.
With that, we are going to go ahead and go on to 2 days from now.
Oh, I wanted to talk to my mom.
Oh, you want to talk to your mom? Okay,
Yeah.
We'll do that real quick.
If we have time.
We'll do that. So we are going to go ahead and go a day ahead.
Okay.
You went down to find your mom, and you could not find the room. You know what?
Ragnar wouldn't show me.
Roll an investigation check for me.
Okay,
Ragnar.
that is a 19 + 1, so dirty 20.
Okay. Ragnar, did you do anything to make that place harder to find than when you found it?
No, not even a little bit. Honestly, it's probably easier to find. It's probably like soot stains on the outside from probably an explosion or 12 that went off in there.
So you search around and you start from one end of the room and you slowly get to another corner. And you find a hatch of sorts that wasn't closed completely. And it almost completely blends into the wall. If it wasn't open already, you wouldn't have found it. And as you go towards it, do you choose to open it?
Yes.
Okay. This hatch is probably about 3 feet tall. So you have to kind of squat down on your hands and knees to open it and go through. And as you open it, you see what looks to be a bunch of lab material. A bunch of things. There's soot on the ground and on the walls. There's very obviously like blast space here that was like, this is a reinforced space to not explode, but things have exploded. And you see in kind of this space that it is, after you crawl in, it's actually pretty decently tall. Probably about 6-7 feet tall, with a long, narrow hallway that's probably only about 6 feet wide. This room probably in length is probably about 30 feet long. So it's a fairly nice rectangular space.
Okay. So I go through a hatchet and it leads into another room?
Yep, another thin, only about 6 foot wide, 6-7 foot tall, and 30 feet long room that is completely between the wall and what you thought was the
and this is on the ship?
Yep, it's curved. It fits only about. This is a space that looks like it was built in the ship to specifically be hidden. Like the in-betweens of walls in houses. That's what this feels like, but it's been reinforced.
Okay. Do I see anybody in there, or?
It is pretty dark.
I have dark vision.
You do have dark vision? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the rays of light and everything like that. And as you begin to look around, you do see what looks like a cot of sorts. Someone has been sleeping in this space. And you recognize a collection of books. There's appears to be some water that was thrown somewhere, and it looks like it was thrown on top of some things. Specifically like some potions and things like that look like they were dumped out. And as you look,
and Ragnar did tell her that Elena is in a hidden space, right? Okay. So she can put 2 and 2 together of who's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I saw that I have dark vision. I have
Oh,
dark vision.
yeah.
As you look around, you do find what looks to be a bundle of clothes kind of in a corner, and it seems to be shifting a little bit.
Hello? She's going to start walking in and still looking around at her surroundings.
And as unceremoniously as possible, you see your mother as a halfling woman roll over, her arm flies out, and she goes,
Oh. She's going to walk over and kind of just tap her a bit. Mom.
and
Mom!
yeah, and her eyes like bolt open, and she looks directly at you, and it feels uncanny because it's somebody who was completely dead asleep and is now wide awake, looking at you in the eyes.
Oh.
Yes.
Sorry. Can I talk to you?
How did you find me in here?
Ragnar found you originally, and then he left and told me where you were because I had been looking for you.
Oh, was he the puff of smoke that left?
Puff of... Probably, yes.
I thought someone had tried to burn down the ship. I hope those potions weren't important.
Potions?
I
What
knocked
were
some
you
things over.
drinking? She's gonna hastily
Wasn't
start looking
drinking-
around.
I wasn't drinking anything. I accidentally knocked over some things when I thought the place was on fire.
I must have missed some things. Why did you think the place was on fire?
Because I saw an outline of someone turn to smoke, and I was like, oh my god, and I was already half asleep, and I
Okay.
thought there was a fire.
I see. Okay. No fire. Ragnar
I found that
just
out later.
does that. We might want to sit down for a bit, I guess. I have a lot of questions.
Yes, I'll have to find somewhere else to be because I'm sure he doesn't want to talk to me. But
Who?
yes, Ragnar.
Oh, well, I mean, he's...
I wouldn't want to talk to me.
I don't really know where else there is to go that's private.
Oh, I can show you a place. And she gets up and she walks to a different wall and moves it. It opens like a little 2-foot wide space, just barely big enough for your shoulders to fit through. And she hunches down and walks through.
Can I fit through there?
Yeah, you can.
Okay,
Are your
she's...
shoulders bigger than 2 feet?
I don't think so.
You can fit through, and you come into what looks to be like a doctor's lab.
So does this just connect into Doc's office?
Yes. In a couple different places.
Oh, so that's how he gets around so quickly. Okay.
No, that's just magical bullshit.
That also explains it. Okay. Doc's not in here, is he?
And she looks around for a second, like she wasn't sure. Like,
Doc, if you're in here, please leave.
if you're a cop, you have to tell me. No one responds, and she looks around. I don't think he's here. What's going on?
I wanted to ask you what you remember before the pit.
And
What happened?
She kind of stares off a little bit and kind of blinks and then pulls herself back. A lot happened.
Can we talk about it? Do you want to talk about it?
Not really. Your father died protecting me, and I was so disillusioned and messed up that I convinced myself he was right behind me.
Who was trying to kill you?
Who do you think? Your
I
uncle
assume
convinced.
Alizar.
Yes, Alizar convinced the claws that I was not a good choice as a ruler or as a religious leader.
Stuck them on you too.
They were kinder to me than they could have been. Especially Green.
Who? Out of character? I
Green.
didn't hear. Green?
Green.
Oh, Green.
You've never really met them outside of the occasional moment, but they were chosen by your uncle to fit the roles that they were given. They were trained from very young ages. Garum helped train them to a point, but at a certain point, your uncle decided that it was better for him to take control of their training. And as far as I can tell, it was pretty much decided at a very early age that they would work directly for him. Long story short, they are good people, but they are
I don't-
still soldiers.
I won't forgive them either.
You don't have to. I'm not saying you should. But your father still died, and everyone still.
They may have been soldiers, but they could have
Said no.
said no.
You're 110%
Despite
correct.
the consequences, but
Just know that if 2 out of 5 of them had actually wanted to kill me, I would have been dead. But I do know what their orders were. The orders were to kill me.
just like they were to kill Adonai.
Yes. Though I do pity. I do pity some of them. But that is me speaking as a old woman, as a mother. I don't think I have it in me to be mad at anyone for much nowadays.
I wish I could say the same.
Well, I feel it'd be very hypocritical.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. The fact that in a deranged mess, I convinced a group of people that I was a god, whether intentional or not, and that I lent my abilities to those who wished harm upon others, including those trying to help their own people, including those who were helping those people help their people. I do not expect to be angry at others for the mistakes they make when I myself have made plenty. Conscious or not, I could have accepted to a point that your father was dead, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to. I'd already lost so much.
Now you know what I went through.
I suppose. I suppose I do. I will. I have a question for you.
Yes?
Why do you do that?
Do what?
compare. I don't think you realize you do it, but you compare a lot. You
I guess it's my way of connecting.
I'm saying this because I'm your mother. For some reason, you saying it that way hurt. As if somehow losing your father was less than you losing your husband. And I'm not trying to compare.
I didn't
I'm not.
mean
I
that.
know.
I'm sorry.
I know. That's why I'm being forthright with you. I know that that's not the case. I sleep a lot. I'm always exhausted, and
I remember.
even now, I find the dreams to be a better place.
Yeah, I've
That
done that.
but that is still a very dangerous thing. So I still come back. I still come back because dreams aren't always just dreams. Sometimes they're just another place, another time. So don't forget that this is home. Don't.
It hasn't felt like home.
But it is. It is. This is the world you were born into. This is the place where your family is and your friends. The ones you've loved, the ones you will love, and the ones that you currently love are all here.
And you're okay with my husband being an inquisitor?
No. I fucking hate the kingdom.
I understand.
guess
But I
I'm
meant
not-
him
I
as a
guess-
person. I know
Yes,
how you
yeah.
are.
Yes, well, I guess I can still hate things, but I don't hate Phraan. It's very obvious that he is trying to be a good man. It's very obvious that he is trying to move past the bigotries and problems. It's also very obvious that he is willing to accept fault for the things that his family has done and that he has done. And that is far better than many in this world, whether from the kingdom or not. So I commend him for that. And I will always have a door open for those who wish to leave a place of wrong to a place of right. I can't discern someone. I can't go after a problem if I can't offer a solution. And in sometimes the solution is simply keeping an open door. Phraan has proven himself long before I was there, and it's not really my place to decide or say that he's proved himself. He's your husband. As long as he doesn't harm you, I won't
I do want to.
sneak a drug in his drink.
I would rather you not do that either, but I will set a boundary. I know you went through his memories.
Yes, I'm sorry about that. It was. I'm not. When I was put back together mentally and emotionally and spiritually and physically, it's fading, but I was connected to a lot of things.
I know
And
Doc gave you memories.
Yes. Yes, he did.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
It is a thing. It is also why I feel I do not want to participate in anything to come. I've lived my life. I have died. I've come back.
And I don't blame you.
Once we get back to Lake Hill, I want to rest. Tire. Go out to the farm, whatever you want to call it.
Honestly, I expected you to want to do that. I wouldn't have forced you.
I will also
I
state
just-
that. Yes, go ahead.
I just wanted to make sure you were safe.
I'm safer. I'm safer. Has Doc been okay?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I accidentally connected with him and saw some things. And when I tried asking him about it, he got very upset. And I'm still wanting to ask him about it, but I don't know how. Because it seems important.
If he wants to tell you, he'll tell you. Same thing with Phraan. Same thing with everybody. You just have to be patient and let them speak at their own pace.
I just don't want it to become a problem.
That's not up to you. That is not up to you. You can lead a horse to water. You can't force it to drink. You can go ahead and lay food out, and people will still starve themselves. You cannot force someone to talk about something they don't want to talk about, or to deal with something they don't want to deal with, or to go over something when they're done with it.
I guess, let me rephrase. I don't know what Doc is.
He is Doc. You are Seraphina.
Part of me...
I
know he's... I know he's Doc. But something's telling me he's more than just Doc. And that more might be coming out.
You're not necessarily wrong, but, and I'm sorry, it was unintentional, but ask Gragnar what happens when you look at things you shouldn't look at. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, but when I sleep, I go places.
What do you mean?
I go places. I see things. Ask Ragnar what it's like to see what you shouldn't see.
Finger on nose. Did Ragnar tell Seraphina about that? I don't remember.
Ragnar?
In a weird way. He didn't say he looked at an Eldritch Bee. He was just like, yeah, there was this dude that showed up and now my brain's all scribbly.
I don't remember if he told Seraphina that or if he told Phraan that or both.
He told
so that's
both
why
of
I'm just
you,
like,
I think
okay.
you asked about it because Phraan got snatched up like directly after it happened.
Oh,
I was
okay.
trying to explain.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone knows that they're being watched and what happened.
Okay.
You do not want to get any more deep than you already are, Seraphina. I accept that there are things in this world people do not want to discuss. And if it comes up, then back them or call them out, whatever you wish, but that is not something you want to force. He is cracking, yes. He's very much cracking, but better to crack over time than all at once.
Fine. What else do you remember?
Pain, running, falling. I think I used a scroll to teleport, and that's how I got down below. But then I fell. I remember falling very, very far. And I remember the sound of bones and flesh crunching as I hit the walls. I remember hitting a ledge, one of several, and something broke and crunched. I tried to heal myself, but when I moved, I rolled the wrong way. And I fell again. Until I was in such a small spot. It wasn't where you found me, it was lower. I was pulled out of there, but it was lower and I was buried. Occasionally I'd hear more falling in flesh.
Ragnar did mention there was a body pit, essentially.
Yes. Yes, it was, yes. I would like to talk about something else now.
Okay. What else do you know about Bahamut?
Well, he is our ancestor. He's also
Not
the white dragon.
Mom.
Yes.
There's more than that.
There is more. Yes, there is more. There was a time before there was peace, there was war. And Bahamut was good at war. Why do you ask?
The red dragon told me.
Told you what?
About how he was before. And that something happened.
Like what?
I don't know exactly, but he made it. He insinuated that he
Killed people.
and his
Slut.
wife.
No. No. She died because of other people. Those who wished to harm our ancestors and kill them. That's how she died.
Are you
Is how
sure?
She died. That is what is written.
I know this is something I need to ask him myself, but I wanted to come to you first. I don't.
That was what was written. She died because of the war that Bahamut ended.
Who was it written by?
It was written by Bahamut. It's his diary that we follow. The book you have. Why are you insinuating that he would kill his own wife?
It's not something I'm insinuating. It's something that I'm trying to figure out. Because
If you don't have evidence for that, then I suggest not.
Then why would the red dragon tell me something like that?
I don't know. I don't know the red dragon. What I do know now is that I may not like him, but that's an emotional reaction.
I did that for myself. I did that. I can protect everybody else. Because I don't know
And again,
what the fuck Alizar is.
I get that. I do. And again, I don't have to like it. I understand that, and you're your own fucking person, and I get that. I'm not trying to belittle that in any way. I'm just saying that I don't like someone who hurts my child. I'm sleepy. Very tired. I'm going to find some place to curl up.
I can leave.
No. You wanted to talk to Doc.
You told me to leave it.
Yes. But he's been standing behind you for about a minute now.
God damn it, Doc.
And so I'm going to leave. You can have that conversation if you choose to. And she will hug you. She will hug you.
She'll hug her back.
And then she's going to step away and she's going to walk out the room. And with that, we're going to take a break. I'm going to go pee. I have to pee so fucking bad.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Little piss DM, little piss
piss.
Do you want me to do BRB, or are we good to just keep going?
Y'all do your own RP bullshit.
Okay.
What's it like playing Jenga for the first time?
Well,
Well,
Luke.
What are you doing? I'm on watch. I'm just on the stern of the ship watching the sky.
the sky.
What are you watching? The sky.
Oh shit, I have to pee too. I'll be right back.
What do you see? Birds.
Depends with birds.
We're underground.
Sky.
No, we're not. We left underground. I forget.
You see Sam run past with like all the rum, and we make eye contact, and I'm just like, I'm like, you shut up, you shut the fuck up, and you didn't
You saw
see
nothing.
me.
That was a good time. She left with a lot of booze.
I mean, she would have left with the booze anyway, but
Yeah, I was gonna peek out the door and just like shake his head, like, "Oh my god."
Oh, that's Sam of mine.
That ain't my Sam. That's somebody else's Sam. Gragnar,
Hmm.
are you good? You came here in ashen form, so I'm just kind of curious what you were running from.
Seraphina's mom.
Oh, that's right. That's fair.
Yeah, she was asleep in the potion room.
Oh.
I don't know how long she's been in there. Hopefully she didn't get. Actually, I don't really care.
So
Well,
you
he's
make,
gonna.
I know you make potions and stuff, like other concoctions like that. Do you make anything else?
Bombs.
Yeah, he makes bombs.
Okay.
It's a bomb factory.
They're bombs.
Anything
They're
like
bombs.
item like maybe something for use that isn't a bomb? I don't know, maybe like armor or weapons, or are you just like
I know how to
explosive?
make health potions.
Okay,
I
you're
actually
more,
have some brewing downstairs.
But those
you're
are
more-
also
you're more a
bombs.
liquid maker.
What were you saying?
Everything has explosives attached to it, honestly. It's probably best not to ingest any of this.
It's fine. I actually gave them gave all the ones that I made to Seraphina when she was on fire. So
How
they're
about
fine. They
communication
work.
devices? Do you make communication devices?
I don't know how to enchant things.
I
do.
Like a sending stone?
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
know
you
how to
need a
make
sending
that.
stone? I got some.
Yeah,
I mean, I
'cause
probably have. There's probably one in the horde.
Mhm.
I'm
Hell,
letting
who
you know
knows what
now.
the fuck's in there?
I'm letting you know now. I am leaving all of you and gonna go explore Lake Hill.
I mean, if you're sightseeing, I can tell you where all the sights are to see.
Then you tell me and you phone me when you need me.
You got it.
Because all I've seen in this world is this ship and a hole.
That
That's-
hole is my house. Thank you very much. I like it underground. It's too
And you
fucking
went back-
bright up here.
And you went back home to not it be your home.
Well, I mean, I blew up some people, so that wins. I don't
You know
care.
what?
Like I said, it's too fucking bright up here.
Here, and if Ron's gonna toss you a sending stone, Luke,
Thanks.
that's mine. I'll just get my other one.
Who's the other pair?
You can have that.
Who has the other pair?
Oh,
Me.
it's yeah.
Seraphina's gonna call Luke's gonna answer like, what the fuck? Why do you have fraud sending stone?
Just make sure you tell Seraphina so she doesn't talk dirty into the sending stone, and then it's gonna be real awkward.
Oh yeah, remind me to do that before we leave, before we port, because I think she's
Right.
talking with mom right now.
Why don't you just do
Right.
it now?
Hey, with her mom.
Why does Luke get
Okay.
the updated sending stone? I'm still stuck with the sending
can be
stone
talking.
5.
No, thank you. And here I am.
Well,
Don't say dirty things. It's me, Luke. I have this phone.
Wait, say again, what?
the stone.
No, I didn't hear you out of character. What'd you say?
I don't want to speak into the stone and they be talking about something important. And I'll be like, don't say anything dirty. This is Luke. I have the stone.
Yeah, but if you wait too long, you're gonna forget. Or at least I would fucking forget.
I'm not gonna forget.
Alright. Have fun with that, I guess.
One day later. Oh God, I forgot.
And nothing can go wrong.
Oh
wrong!
I'm just gonna put Ron sending stone in my item list.
no!
The Phraan stone.
Phraaan's gonna be like, you know what, Sam? You can get the updated Sending Stone 6 if you fucking work for it.
I want the razor sending stone, and I want
Oh
the
my
pink
God.
one.
Phraaan's like, okay, dear, you can get whatever you want. She's like, yay!
Crackner's
Meanwhile,
over
Sam's
like,
like,
so-
Crackner's like, I stole the newest one. I don't know. You're buying it.
That guy's
I
like,
like the
"Mine
Sending
old."
Stone 6 because it has a keyboard.
And with that,
Anyway.
Doc standing behind me, apparently.
Doc is standing behind you, and he is not really moving. He's standing in kind of a shadow in this space. It doesn't look like he came through the door, but rather that he's standing there, and there's a faint, sweet smell on the air.
Okay, Doc. She's gonna turn around. How much did you hear?
And you watch as his head tilts from one side to the other. You can see the reflection of light kind of fade as he does. And for the first time, you realize that Doc has green eyes. Or rather, you could have sworn that they weren't at one point green, but they're green.
Doc.
You had questions for me.
I
about
did.
me.
If you're willing to talk.
Of course. Sit down.
Can I make an insight check?
Go right ahead.
I want to see if this is actually Doc I'm talking to. Oops. There you go. Where the fuck is my... Oh. That is a 12 plus 2, 14.
His body language is different. You don't remember his eyes being green. You thought they were blue. His
Out of character, I thought they
accent-
were yellow.
They were. At one point, they were yellow. At another point, they were blue. At another point, I said he had gray eyes. But you've never seen green. He walks towards you, and that sweet smell gets a little bit stronger, a little more pungent. Please, sit down.
You're not gonna drug me or anything?
No, but I would recommend sitting on the metal chair, not the wooden one.
She's gonna walk over to the metal chair, but she's gonna keep an eye on Doc as she does, and sits down.
And as he sits down next to you, again, you're both sitting at this table. It's a table with a bunch of junk on it. He sets one arm on it, on this wooden table, and you watch as it creaks. And for a split second, it almost seems like a part of it just flakes off, like old wood. You have questions about me and my brother.
I do.
I should clarify something real quick. Why do you want to know about me? Also, don't call me Doc.
Then what should I call you? That's what we've been calling you this whole time.
No, that's what you've been calling my brother. Let's see. What would be good? Ooh, you could call me. And I'm going to take a little note from my brother for this one, but you could call me Vows. Wedding vows. Actually, you can call us wedding vows. That would be really funny to me. You did wedding vows, right?
With my husband?
Yes. There's a phrase in it, and I can't quite remember what it is in common. There's a phrase about not being well for your partner, or the partner not being
In
well.
sickness or in health?
Bingo. You can call us vows when we're together. And you can call me Plague. So what do you want to know about me? He's been trying really hard to keep you all safe, and I have been trying to just be respectful, but you keep asking questions. And I'm never one to stop someone from getting the answers they want. And you begin to realize that there are scratch marks on his neck. Bloodied scratch marks and warts that seem to almost be working their way up his neck. And that sweet, pungent smell, it begins to smell more and more familiar, like the pits, like rotting corpses. So I borrowed him for a little bit. I took over this little puppet he likes.
I just wanted confirmation
On?
that you and Doc were the same person.
Oh.
To an extent.
Yes, and you knowing you wanted to know so bad, so I
don't mind you being here.
Oh. Oof.
So long as...
Nope. You don't get to say that. You don't get to put restrictions on me. Doc allows you to put restrictions. He's got that whole medical thing going on. I like to spread. And now you know I'm here. Like a roach you see on the floor. If you see one roach, do you know how many are in your walls?
Quite a few.
Yes. And you just had to pry them all right open. And shit, you just had to keep asking questions. And boy, oh boy, I'm a concept, darling. What happens when you learn something? It becomes a part of you, right? A concept that comes into existence can't be uncomed into existence. Unless you have a certain little pick stick that can go ahead and put me out of my misery. Which we would both welcome, by the way. But
A pick stick.
Please. Don't be that dense. Don't make me spell it out for you.
The only thing I'm thinking of is lobotomy out of character.
You lack an insight. But let's get past that. Let's go ahead. Ask your questions. I'll give you 3. But just know for every question you ask, I get a little more space in your head. Let's see if you've learned anything.
I've already had my question asked.
I can't tell if you've learned anything. You see, much like yourself, I don't necessarily have a lot of insight on me as my brother's work. I have a lot more will. Say that much. All right. Well, and he stands up, and you see that where his arm was placed is completely rotted at the table. The chair he was sitting in was the wooden chair, and it looks like rotted driftwood. You really should just stop asking questions you don't want answers to. Your husband learned that. Both on his own and because of you. And I know that you're working to get past all that, and I do, but I am a petty, petty little thing. So I have a little present for you. Because I was resting so well. I was in a small village off the coast. It started, they thought it was hay fever, and then they just began to drop like flies, and now here I am. So I have a little present for you and your crew. Nothing deadly. But I will say you'll be happy that you're only 2 days from shore. And my poor brother's gonna fight tooth and nail to keep you alive. Because he's the better of the two of us, no matter what you think. In sickness and in health, in life and in death. I'll only take one more person before you land at shore. I'll make him choose too. Nah, I'll keep it random. He's already stressed enough trying to get you lot to simply pray. Or you can shake my hand.
Hmm.
Come on. I know it's easier to do what you've always done, which is let other people suffer on your behalf, but you could not do that.
What happens?
Maybe you get the measles. Maybe the flu. Maybe the plague. Ooh, my namesake. Maybe you get a cold. We'll see. Maybe gingivitis. Do you brush your teeth
Yes.
twice a day, every day?
Yes.
I hope it's gingivitis. Come on. Make a decision. Five, 4, 3, 2.
What happens?
Too late. Too late. You've got to learn to make decisions, love. Or they'll make you. And you watch as Doc's body falls to the ground. And he starts coughing up blood. What did you do? I told you. What did you do?
I was going to give you a choice. And he just came out.
I told you not to ask questions about him. I told you to stop. I told you don't get to do that. He stands up. Stick out your tongue and say, ah. And he grabs your chin and looks down your throat, turns your head and digs into your ear a little bit, pulls out a little bit of earwax, opens your eye wide, takes your hand, checks your pulse. You're going to have no issues. Tell Phraan I need to have one-on-one examinations with each and every one of the crew members. Now. Preferably. Great.
Doc,
now I sound
I-
like this. No. Human is or person, whatever you are. It is curiosity. It's what I love about you all. It's what I fucking hate about you all. But you want answers for everything. You want everyone to give you answers.
I was willing to let it drop.
I know. But you still asked after I asked you not to.
Well, if you weren't so fucking vague, I wouldn't
was
be so
vague
curious.
I told you that's what I am. Vague. That's what I do. Now I sound like this.
I didn't fucking know that this was gonna happen.
I liked my accent.
You had an accent?
Just because it was normal to you doesn't mean it wasn't an accent to me. Vague sometimes is because we want to help people, we want to protect them, and I'm trying to be honest with you, but also that's not who I am. That's not what I am. I've tried explaining that.
I don't understand concepts that well.
No shit. You've made me more normal.
I suppose that's a little bit of a good thing.
It's not! I was perfectly fine being abnormal. Abby normal.
What else shouldn't I do?
I don't know. Piss on children? Other common sense things where someone says, don't ask questions, don't bother me about it, leave me alone. Let us come to you. Can we do that, please?
Well, that's kind of what happened.
You're not technically wrong there, but it's still...
I was willing to let it drop, and he just poof there.
I made a mistake about it. Okay.
So then it's not entirely my fault.
It's not, but it's also not entirely your...
I didn't ask you, I asked Mom, but then... she's gonna take out her sending stone. Phraan!
This isn't Phraan.
Why the hell do you have Phraan sending stone? Where is Phraan?
He's right next to me.
Doc in the background.
Phraan, thanks for you.
Oh, okay. Hello?
We need to get examinations for everybody right now.
Oh no, what happened?
You need to spank your wife and not in the fun way.
Shut the fuck up, Doc! Just get everyone
Fuck
over
off.
here!
Oh shit. Okay. Well, we'll do. And then he will hand the he'll hand the phone back over to Luke.
30 minutes? What did she do? Come on, shit.
Luke!
Now!
Okay. Okay. Yes.
Luke, you are probably the healthiest specimen on this place. Ooh, using specimen sounds so...
Oh.
It's kind
my
of weird.
God, I have table manners. What have you
Thank
done to me?
I didn't do it.
I appreciate that. Okay.
I don't. You will be here with me. I'm going to check you first, and then everyone else. And over the next 2 days before we go to port, I'm going to make sure everyone's fucking alive. Because this one asked questions when I said not to ask questions. And I took a nap, and that was a terrible idea. I should have stayed up like I'd been doing. I hadn't slept in 16 years, and yet somehow, some way, I needed a nap today.
Fran's gonna come back. You can tell them that the crew's coming towards Doc's office. Also, Doc, what happened to your accent?
Shut up!
That was a cool accent.
Yeah, I like your accent.
Charming.
I did
You
too.
trying something new?
No, I'm not.
It's a
trying
long
something
story.
new. You can
Work
ask your
on it,
wife
work
about why
on
my
it.
accent died. She killed it.
You killed
Like
his
a-
accent?
Like a puppy. She beat it.
How do you kill an accent?
I don't know. Doc's being Doc again.
Your wife and the brick house will go ahead and be my assistants for these things.
Oh,
Phraan,
okay. Yeah.
I need. What color was your last shit?
I that's a little personal.
Just
Doc.
answer, it's important.
I haven't shit in
Oh.
like a few hours.
Take a shit right now. I need to know.
I can't just do that. That's not how
And-
this works.
Tell Sam I need her to gargle salt water
Okay.
and then spit it in a glass and tell me whether it's blue, green, teal, or velvet.
Will do. Sam.
We're walking and talking.
Like,
walking and
You
talking.
just hear like hiccups from like the crow's nest. I'm like, yeah.
I need you to spit in a glass. Doc is asking you.
Ew, why?
I don't
Salt
know, it's
water.
Doc.
Gargle salt water, then spit.
That. Yeah, what he said.
Okay.
She's in the
and then
crow's nest. I don't think she heard that.
I have excellent hearing, thank you. And then she'll like fireman like pull slide down the crow's nest, but it hurts her. It hurts. So she'll hop. I know. And she's drunk. She's an alcoholic. She didn't think this through,
And
but
I'm not
she
used to having hands.
need-
she's not used to having hands. But so she does that. Okay. What were the colors?
I don't know, just say what color it is.
It looks like water. It looks like salt water. I gargled it and spat it back out. That there's no color.
Okay.
There's no
she
color,
doesn't
it's just
have-
water.
She doesn't have the crabs. All right.
Oh, God.
Ragnar, can you find Ragnar? I need him to mix something for me. Anything.
It's right next to
Luke, can you call Gragnar on the sending stone?
Is there like different channels? Like how do I do this?
just oh my god. Okay, so everyone's gonna like stand next to him. Okay, you're gonna press this rune whenever you want to talk to Gragnar. You want to press this rune whenever you want to talk to Sam. You're gonna press this rune when you want to talk to Seraphina, and then you want to press these two runes together when you want to talk to multiple people at the same time. And then you got it. You got okay.
I will hold Seraphina's and Gragnar's runes together.
Okay. Now talk.
Ragnar.
You're supposed to talk at this point.
Ragnar, you there?
What? What's up?
Ragnar, I'm going to ask you to do one of the hardest things you've ever had to do.
Uh-huh.
I need you to coherently walk up to Seraphina's mother and yell at her. I want you to yell at her in the kindest way possible, though.
No!
He's normal. He's good. You don't have to do that if you don't want, by the way. You can just...
I'm
fucking
not
ignore
going
Seraphina.
to.
Good. But I will also say, can you please go ahead and put together any kind of potions you have and then bring them to my space?
There should be a bunch down there. I don't know how long they have left, but there's a bunch of potions I made down there.
We might need more.
All right, you bring me those
Why?
potions.
I made like 10 of them.
You bring me those potions, and I will go ahead and make sure it's worth your while.
No. I made like 10 of them. Why the fuck do we need more?
Because someone's going to get sick and possibly die in the next 2 days.
Huh?
So
Huh?
10's not enough?
How many people on the ship?
12.
I don't fucking know.
More than 10?
12, not including us.
Hey, Luke, yay. All right.
I
So
feel
that-
no, just to put into perspective, these weren't just regular healing potions. I made Supreme and
Nice. That's
what
great.
the fuck's the other one called? I don't know if it makes a difference. I'm not the doctor here.
You're right. That's why I'm asking you to please help me.
Fine. God, fucking damn it.
Oh, wait, can we like go back a bit about the whole somebody's gonna die thing? What?
Yeah.
Your wife talked to Plague. My brother.
Huh?
I was gonna let it drop.
But he didn't want to let it drop. Because you asked one more time. I told you not to ask one more time. And I took a nap. My first nap in 16 years, and I made a fucking mistake doing it.
Is that how you changed your accent?
They're one and the same.
No, we're not.
Oh.
Two sides
So,
of the same coin. but not the same.
hang on. Let me get this straight. Are you telling me that there is a plague on this boat?
It could become one if we don't do everything we need to do.
Depends on how nice he wanted to be, but I don't think he was going to be nice.
She could have.
First mate Skinner, make sure everyone gets to dock now.
Ragnar comes down for the crow's nest too as a cloud.
Oh, you were up there. You guys drinking together?
No, why did you tell me you were up there, buddy?
Ragnar doesn't
I
drink.
was hiding. I don't drink, and I was hiding.
You could have said something though. I was up there just hanging out.
She's like, I said some real nasty shit to Garum on the sending
My
stone.
God.
I was saying some gross stuff.
I mean, I wasn't paying attention.
The most asexual response.
Also, DM, what the fuck? She was actually gonna let it drop, and you fucking.
But you didn't let it drop when you were told to let it drop. That's the point.
She did.
Anyway,
It's just a tiny plague.
you all proceed
A wee
to
bit.
run through, collect all the things, do all the things that Doc has requested of you. And in doing so, I need you all to roll medicine checks.
Oh, God, okay.
I'm not good at that.
I have a
Also,
12.
amputations.
Do we have to roll Constitution saves to make sure we also aren't sick?
We will see about that.
I hate to tell you this, but medicine is not my strong suit.
Medicine isn't
But I got
anywhere
one.
near my strong
Oh,
suit.
sweet. I rolled a 19 plus 2. Let's go.
I rolled a 12.
Okay.
I rolled a 1+1.
Oh,
no.
So, I also rolled a 1+1.
Let's go.
So I rolled a total of 7. We're gonna die.
Hunter, I got a new piece of paper here.
Okay, so anyone who rolled below a 10,
Oh,
Woo!
Uh-oh.
give me a con check.
Ooh,
Oh,
I'm bad
boy.
at those. Save or check?
Check.
Mm.
Anyone who rolled above a 10, you're basically passively doing what Doc said. Anyone who rolled below, you're like not doing well with doing what Doc said to do.
Oh, no.
I got a 16.
I got an 11.
Okay.
hold on. Because I got another
Somehow
one,
make-
but I have a feature.
Luke!
Okay, no. I have the feature Indomitable as a fighter. In the beginning of the 9th level, I can re-roll a saving throw I fail.
It's not a saving throw, it's a check.
I rolled a 1.
Now roll me a con saving throw, Luke.
I passed!
It kind of just whittled down to whoever rolled the lowest on this one.
Okay, so this one I can do Indomitable, right?
Yeah, you can use Indomitable for this one.
The Lord.
God can't help you now.
No.
Yeah, God can't help me.
Which one?
God can't help you now.
What is an 8 plus 8?
16.
16?
I got a 16.
Okay. So, you were not the first one sick. You guys actually spent the next 2 days taking care of everyone, making sure that they were eating all the balanced foods that they could. Doc, despite being very over the top, is not nearly as weird as he was. His medicine seems to make more sense. Where in which he's actually like saline solutions. It's no longer his spit in a bag. It's we're almost out of potatoes. I need potatoes. This guy needs starch. Look at him. He's so fucking scrawny. Eat food, god damn it!
So he's more aggressive about it, but in a actual doctor kind of way.
Yeah. Yeah, and he seems so upset about it. He seems so. At one point, Phraan, you catch him like spitting in a bag and rubbing it together, and it's like, it's not doing it.
It's not the same.
Fran's gonna like pat him on the shoulder.
And for the first time, Doc looks at you. Don't touch me. You smell like her.
What?
You smell like her. Oh, she did this to me.
110% him pointing across the room as she's carrying like a box of potions, confused. You did this.
I don't know if those potions are good for human consumption with how I roll.
I'm still on the side of, hey, at least you're normal now.
Like the look, the look of disgust on his face at you right now.
He's like, how fucking dare you?
Luke, you proceed
Took
to
away
make
my
sure-
sparkle.
It's a Doc. It's like if Ellie no longer had sparkles. That's what it feels like to Doc.
That's
Oh, God.
That's
Awful.
sacrilegious.
Yeah, that's how Doc feels
Sacrilegious.
right now. Luke,
I
you
feel like
make
Ellie
your-
would pity him.
Oh, most definitely. But Luke, you have been like running around. You're doing the best you can. You've made a few mistakes, and then at one point, a guy you're taking care of sneezes on you. Now, you
Uh-oh.
didn't
Achoo,
realize this
motherfucker.
until the last day when you guys put him on fucking bed rest and Doc has been hovering over this guy repetitively, but you begin to feel ill.
No.
I think he's doing okay, Doc.
Getting down with the sickness.
That's
And-
COVID all over again.
Luke,
God.
you realize that your nose has been really runny. You realize you've been really nauseous.
Oh no.
What do
Hey,
you do?
Can I sit down for a sec?
Yeah, you can sit down. And Doc looks at you.
It's like the world is spinning and I haven't even drinking anything yet.
Oh no.
And he looks down at the guy. What did you do? He's like, oh, I feel terrible. You sicken me. And he tucks him in like a little burrito, like real comfortable, but the whole time he's looking at him like he's just the worst thing in the world. He puts a mask over the guy and then proceeds to stick an IV in his arm in just the most yikes kind of way. It does what it's supposed to, but
Big
it's
ouchies.
like ooh, I didn't know you could go into the angle.
Would my mother know anything about medicine?
She would. She was pulled out on the second day, and Doc has been pointing around and basically yelling at everyone to do shit. And your mom is just going around. She's just here. Would you like a warm cloth? Would you like?
Oh, she's like a little nurse.
Apple? Would you like to go ahead and not feel like you're dying? I can't do that for you, but I can read you a story. And and there were probably about 6 people who did get sick. And now, Luke, you are sick right midday. And you're looking bad.
Shit.
Within an hour or two, you start vomiting profusely.
Oh God.
It doesn't even feel good.
You feel like your guts are wrenching and it hurts to breathe. And Doc is doing a lot for you. He has you in bed. He has you tied in. And eventually you get to the point where you start sweating profusely. Just sweating in the sick, feverish kind of way. And one by one, the other 6 individuals start feeling better. Luke, I need you to make a con save right now.
Okay. Is it the same day?
Bardic inspiration.
Yes, it is the same day.
Okay, I can't use Indomitable anymore. How much does Bardic Inspiration give to me?
It's a D8.
Okay.
This would be
That's
the worst
better.
way
I thought it was a
to lose
D6.
game.
No, it's a
It
D8.
went out.
Oh.
Yeah,
13
it goes
plus
up when I
7
level.
13 plus
Oh.
7 plus 8. So, okay, it's 28.
Woo! Let's
28.
Woo, didn't die from the plague. Let's go.
So Doc looks at all of you. Get out.
go. Okay. And Fran's going to leave.
And Doc pulls a chair up next to you, Luke, and you are feeling better. You are.
Okay.
And then
that was
you
weird.
feel something trickle down your nose.
I inspect it.
It's blood.
Doc, that's what's happened to me.
Doc is looking at you, and he's tapping his foot as he looks you up and down. Everyone else is healthy. He said he would take one person unless someone took it upon themselves.
I mean, I'll gladly take.
You are a very selfless person, Luke, and I like that about you, but you are a fucking moron.
If it means everyone's safe, that's again fine with me.
Good man, but that's not how this is going to go. It was never how it was going to go. So I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay.
I need you to keep a favor for me.
Okay.
I need you to do me a big favor, Luke.
Just ask.
You're going to see Underhill, and you're going to give them this. And he pulls out a small journal. He hands it to you.
Oh, okay. I don't understand.
You're going to give this to them. Do you understand that?
I understand, but
Do you understand that?
I understand.
Good. So I'm going to do something because you are going to die today by the time we hit shore. We only have... He looks at his non-existent watch. 4 hours till you're back there.
Oh.
You're going to go through excruciating moments. You're actually going to have to deal with multiple things. You're dealing with nosebleeds right now. You're going to have shitty diarrhea, pun intended. You're going to vomit. You're going to bleed from your ears and your nostrils. You're going to go ahead and feel your face rot off because it's not just a sickness, you know? It's the idea of a sickness. It's all the things you fear. It's everything. It's the itchiness when you hear about bugs. It's the idea of losing your fingers to rot. Look at your fingers, Luke.
I will look.
And you see that they are blackening. And you don't feel them. You realize you do not feel your fingers. And it's not painful, but it's just weird.
Oh, I gotta say, this is new for me.
Yeah. So I'm going to do you a favor. I'm going to do you all a favor, and I'm going to go ahead and deal with this. And when you all see me again, kill me. I need that promise. Kill me.
Okay.
I'm not going to let a war happen and then I get unleashed on it all. So Luke, this is going to hurt a lot.
I'm ready.
Smile for the camera, mate. And he's going to touch your chest. And then his fingers are going to slowly and agonizingly reach into your chest.
Oh.
He's going to slowly and agonizingly reach through you. No blood, just your flesh parting like the Red Sea as he begins to reach into you. I'm going to find it. And he rotates his hand.
Oh, fuck.
It works down into your gut.
You are not kidding. Oh my god.
Lay the fuck down. And he holds you down. And you are a very strong guy. You've proven that. But you're not budging under this hand. Where is it? Where is it? Where did you put it, you fuckwit?
Did you try the corner? Oh, it hurts to laugh. Fuck.
Sorry.
Let me try the corner. And he works his way up past your lungs.
Oh.
Corner. Okay.
Giving them a little bit of a squeeze each.
Oh no.
Oh, there it is.
Oh god, it wasn't the corner.
It's in the spinal fluid.
Oh.
Wait, is it another fruit?
It's gonna hurt a lot, mate.
Okay. Like, give me a countdown.
No. And he
That sounds
rips
about right.
out what looks like a blackened vine out of you.
Oh,
You fucking sick, twisted mate.
oh no.
And you're not even original. I'll be taking this.
Please tell me that's the only one.
Yeah. But it also... Well... There's divine juices for the gods, and there's other stuff out there.
Oh no.
So I'll be taking this. I'm sorry that he used you as a fucking dish to grow it in. I did like you all. I'm not one for most emotions, but I did like you all. And you watch as he takes it, and it begins to writhe in his hand. Like roots from a tree that swerve and swim like worms and maggots. Feels rotten to look at.
DM, is this similar to the whole fruit thing with Serafina?
Possibly. And he eats it. He eats it whole, and he looks sickly for it. He looks disgusted for it. He looks calm. And he takes off his glasses. It's really sad that he didn't get a final goodbye to everyone, don't you think?
He said his piece.
Yeah. An agreement's an agreement. Serafina would have been perfect for it, you know? Second time's the best part. She would have been perfect. It would have been far more complete, but you did good, mate. So cheer up. He's not completely dead, just a little buried. I'll see y'all in 5 years' time.
5 years.
Yeah. I think I'll team up with me nephew.
Enjoy that.
I will. A parting gift for you, good Luke. And he touches your chin just ever so gently. And there's a burning sensation that runs through your neck and down into your chest as your flesh begins to callous over in locations. It'll toughen you up a bit, mate. You're gonna need it. I am sorry about you not being able to feel anything in those spots, though. Toto. And you watch as he walks towards the door that everyone else left. And he opens it, but on the other side, you feel this heat, this burning sensation, and you hear the screams of the damned as you realize he's opened a path to the hells. I can't wait for the things you'll bring to this world, Alia. It's going to be beautiful. And he walks on through. The door shuts. Luke, give yourself +1 to your AC. However, you are incapable of feeling anything on your shoulders, chest, and back.
I'm killing him first.
And that's where we'll end the session.
God damn.
I was willing to drop it.
Well, you didn't.
That hurt.
And now we lost Doc, and he joined forces with Osmodeus.
It's fine. It builds character.
At least
As in,
my
we're gonna be
suspicions
rolling
were
new
right.
characters. Let's go.
At
So
least
what's
my-
everybody's backup character?
I don't have one.
I have several. You can
I
borrow
have
one of
several.
mine.
I at least found out. That's
You
what
want
I
to play
wanted.
box? He's a 7-foot tall tabaxi.
What was
Oh
the
my
areas that
God.
couldn't feel anything?
You cannot feel anything on your arms above your hands, on your chest or your back. You cannot feel anything.
Arms, chest, and back.
That's bad
someone
for
could-
you.
Also,
Head,
thank you,
shoulders,
Tiefling
knees,
Life,
and
for the
toes.
raid, and for the follows.
Oh shit, the rave?
they
That's
raided us as y'all were having that scene. I was like, shit, I can't
Demon,
talk.
Can you play the dancey cat song, please?
Hold on. My fucking stream
or the jellyfish jam. That's so good.
I don't have the
One of those is readily
jam.
available, and that one's not.
Damn.
I have this. There's no reason this song should go this hard.
Yeah,
Lady
no.
walking down in hell.
Yep.
He's dancing. He's hitting the fucking ghost dance going down. Hold on, let me find it.
Shit. Like getting gritty.
You hit the gritty.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
That song go to the background. He's hitting the ghost dance.
I have a question.
Yes.
Haven't you had enough questions?
Oh my god.
Hold on, I'm gonna get another AC.
When are you going to learn? Your question. Your question.
Don't ask my question, shit.
I'm gonna get something else. Good. I like free stuff.
What?
What's your question?
Yeah! Speak your shit!
He said second time was the charm. What the fuck would have happened?
I mean, you already almost died, remember?
Yeah.
Well, he was more okay. So I will say this: he was referring to the fact that you were a really good vessel for the first one.
Yeah, I know. And that's why I was like, what would have happened if she had the second one?
Oh, if you had rolled poorly, one, someone would have had to use a resurrection scroll. Two,
Uh-huh.
I have one.
two, it would have been a perfect vine.
Oh boy.
And a perfect vine would have meant Doc's death permanently. And it would have
No.
also meant that plague would have been the fight at the next session.
Yeah, we would have died.
Yeah.
Hee
Nah,
hee.
this game is not ridiculous.
So it's kind of good that I didn't shake it.
I'm so proud of you.
Joke's on you. Was it tieflings and elves are immune to sicknesses, so me and Sam are all right. Hey!
Yay.
Wait, Fran's a
Ron's
half
like, all
elf,
I
though.
have is my mental illness.
Elves are the same thing. They're still immune though.
Oh.
I don't know how
got a
I
freak.
fucking rolled. I don't know how I rolled good enough. I'm pretty sure Gragnar
So-
would have exploded.
I was honestly expecting to fail that roll. I wasn't expecting to actually pass it.
I
They had a
rolled really
+2.
fucking bad.
I wasn't expecting to fail it. I had a +8.
The one with
We
the high
swapped
roll is the one who rolled bad. Literally, I think I have a +2 to Constitution. I rolled a fucking goddamn 4 on the first
Look,
roll, and I got
even
lucky on the
Doc,
next one.
even Doc wasn't expecting you to be the one to get sick. He was like, "Yo, Brick House, you on my team? We gonna get this
You
all
up,
handled."
Rick?
Get sick.
Ow.
So yeah, it's kind of good that she didn't shake his hand. Okay, it's not entirely a bad thing.
It's
No, totally not. We lost Doc.
You're good.
Yeah,
But he's not dead.
If the,
No,
if the-
Rod's not
if
going to be
the-
able to have his therapy session now.
Womp,
And it's all your fault.
It's fine. You can just talk to Ragnar, and I'll make it worse. Yay!
So
But
now,
he's not dead.
now if Seraphina's going to be like, oh, you still need to see therapists. Well, this is where I would if we had one.
And then Seraphina, like, not thinking is gonna be like, oh, you should talk to Doc. Oh, wait.
Oh no!
Also, you can't say he's still alive. He said that he had to swear to kill him the next time we see him.
Yeah,
There is no living Doc.
Yeah, he's still alive now until I act.
We are in trouble.
It would have been worse. I don't know.
So many fucking enemies. Holy
Oh, this feels pretty bad.
Look, we have the king of hell, and we have pissed him off to a different degree. And then we have motherfucking plague. We are cooked.
And Death. Don't forget you pissed off Death.
What is that, like, what, 2 of the 4 horsemen? That's fine.
We've all pissed off people. Okay, it's fine.
You know what? Maybe
my issue is I pissed them off, but I killed them when I pissed them off.
You
So
know,
I don't have to worry about them.
maybe it's not too late to like send a few gift baskets and be like, you know what? Maybe we were in the wrong. Maybe we
I
fucked
feel
up.
We should
like
let the world burn.
I feel
too
like
pissed off at Phraan because he's daddy's favorite, so no.
like that
I'm
should
gonna
have been me.
real quick. Someone touched on something and they didn't realize they did it. So I'm gonna leave y'all with that so you can mull
Huh?
over that for a
What I
long
touched?
period.
Well, we're dumb, so we're never gonna figure that shit
Yeah,
out.
No, we're not.
Yeah, DM, just tell us.
60 sessions later. Oh!
I didn't even know
Like
what was
us-
touched on.
Like us figuring out the freaking spear. We are so dumb.
Oh yeah,
Who have
That
y'all
took way
pissed
too long to
off?
figure
Piss
out.
them off again.
the 4 horsemen.
Oh. Ah! Pestilence, war, famine, and plague. Yay! Bro, we're gonna die. We're gonna die.
Fine.
Remember how I said my predictions for the second half of the campaign? One of us is rolling a new character.
Was it me?
Now, chat. Place your bets. Who's
Place
gonna
your
die?
bets. Who's it gonna be?
At this point, my bet is on Seraphina surviving alone because she accidentally.
That is going to hurt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because we know all those alt worlds went swimmingly. We had Gragnar by himself, blew the fucking world up.
We had Phraan, who turned into the literal devil from the Bible.
I'm so proud of that reference. Thank you. It's me, the devil, from the Bible.
The Bible.
I'm here to convince you to Okay, I gotta dip though.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
All right.
Actually, Gragnar.
And then friends like,
Do we
hi,
have
I'm the
any-
devil and I just shit in the hallway.
I'm Osmodeus. I'm 6 million years old and I just shit in the hallway.
Dude, we're so fucked.
Dude, it is unmeasurable how
Look,
fucked we
making
are.
decisions on the spot is hard.
Yeah, I know. That's why I keep doing it to you. Eventually, you're gonna fit. You know what? Hi, I'm Piccolo. Dawn.
Yeah, it worked for Gohan. He eventually had his moment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only like what 4 or 5 people had to die for him to win that?
It's okay. She only sacrificed all of her family and friends.
That's gonna be your
And the
mom.
crew. And that
Again.
dog over there.
That dog over there. It was Fran's childhood dog.
He gets it back and she
Dogs,
just
though,
kills it.
it's the dire wolves, though. It's the dogs. It's the dogs.
No,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
okay. Here, hold on. I will tell you this. Unless y'all do something really atrocious, those dogs will be fine.
Okay.
Because
That's not
as much as I love
okay.
looming that over you as a possibility, I'm gonna be very honest. Mr. Peeps scarred me. So we're
Thank you. Oh my god, are you gonna keep them alive in honor of Mr. Peeps?
okay. Y'all haven't found it yet, but there is a altar to Mr. Peeps in this world.
Is it in Lake Town?
And your peeps.
So like, sometimes when things die, they become really important and they kind of end up passing down generation to generation, and then they become a guardian deity or some shit like that. Just something simple like that, because we're food. I am in denial. I am copium the shit out of it. I get to make this world, and I decide Mr. Peeps died, and then he didn't. So
Mr. Peeps never dies.
So there is, and it's not on this. Well, actually, there is one on this continent. There's one on each continent for Mr. Peeps, actually.
Editor Rhea, put up the most like chaotic picture of Mr. Peeps that I've sent you.
You gotta send me it. I don't remember which one it is.
It's in the group chat, I think, somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know where that is.
Yeah, I'll send it to you right now.
But yeah.
Do we have any closing statements?
We all
Hey.
going that.
When people who you keep asking questions to say, "Hey, just leave it be," sometimes, maybe.
I thought that meant directly talking to Doc. I didn't know that meant just in general.
He said to just drop it like he used the terminology of just drop it. Don't push it anywhere, any which way. Don't go asking.
Well, I was Kafka.
Yeah, she was after she talked to her mom.
Y'all keep asking me to make sure there's consequences, and y'all walk head first into them. I ain't got to do a lot.
Dude, your mom was like, do it. Ask him if you want to.
Like, you know what? It's that TikTok where it's like, hey, there's our 3 caves. In the middle, there's a sign in Infernal that says death is ahead. And then you hear birds over here, and there's songs of joy over here. What's in the middle?
But all you picked up from the sign was head.
Yeah. And it's like, we're going to go down the middle one. Well, I mean, I didn't
Look,
really...
you know what I mean? The old hawk tootie.
I have a question.
I'm going to take you away from this place.
Yes.
Do I get some cool ass scars?
You get these callus that kind of look like they're bleeding a little bit, like dry skin.
I have eczema.
You have eczema.
No, because eczema doesn't.
I think I have a cream for that.
You can think of it as like if the most common parts of your body that had to move had callus all over them, so it would break.
And they're constantly cracking and ugh.
Yep, but you can't feel it. But you
Yeah,
do know you're bleeding
true.
constantly.
That's true. I can't feel it. I'm gonna get woozy.
Ooh, I could put like bandages on your hands and shit.
Oh yeah.
Make me edgy as fuck.
Edgy.
I know what.
Sorry, I
what-
don't see Luke as edgy. He's
No.
a sweetheart to me.
Until I'm working mode, then it's like, okay. Don't touch me, I'm still.
There's a specific picture of like when Luke's like, your Scurry's gonna look cool. It's the fucking when we were watching Batman, the like burnt face guy, but like
Oh
the
my
one that
God.
you posted.
You mean
I'm trying to
Clayface?
find it. Not Clayface, but like
Two-Face.
the Two-Face guy.
Oh,
When you're
the
watching
extra
Dark Knight.
crispy.
all I have to say is that like I only like not even a quarter, less than a quarter of what happened tonight was me. That's all y'all as players, and I'm so happy about it. I love the RP that happened today.
Yeah.
It might not be pride, but get 1 extra gay point.
Yeah.
Heyo.
But yeah, this is what Luke looks like when he asks if his scars look cool.
Someone remember to tell Gragnar's got a gay boy.
Yep, I loved it. I really appreciate it. I think it's fucking the whole Gragnar realizing who was in the room with him. That was fucking hilarious. Bro literally pulled the whole meme of the kid who goes peace and fades out of existence. Yes, that exactly.
Except he turned into a fart.
A ashy fart.
Oh, it's the sesh.
Yeah, that's
So, Next session, we're getting into Lake Town, Lake Hill,
I
whatever
was
it's called.
expecting us to get to Lake Town like a lot sooner today.
But a lot of story happened today.
Yeah, a lot of character
My
developments. I'm not mad.
Throat hurts from that fucking monologue. God damn.
Yeah.
You got
It was.
I blame
It
my
was good.
DnD. It didn't know how to separate a person from like fantasy.
Yeah.
All I have to say is that like I loved it. I loved the character development. I have been waiting for you, Phraan, to like use that flask in that way.
I don't even know which way I used it. I just kind of used it like I usually do.
You sat down to negotiate. You sat down to commune with somebody and negotiate. And remember what I told you about Thrall and his flask?
Uh-huh.
It's what he always drank with people when they needed.
Oh,
to talk,
that's
when
true.
they needed...
He used it with Schaefer.
Mm-hmm. And it has been imbued with the ability to essentially create a pocket world where you can discuss things in the moment. Come to terms.
Would just like to state that for those who don't know, Schaefer's like my villain, and he was actually Thrall's villain. And my favorite thing about it is that they had like this bromance that Thrall absolutely hated, but like Schaefer was constantly like, I like you. You're real cool. And Thrall was like, fuck you and die.
And by the end of it, go ahead.
I was just say somebody said was only here for the last 30 minutes, but I like y'all's party dynamic and RP. Good session. Ding.
Thank you.
What's funny is by the end of it, Thrall and Schaefer are probably one of the closest people by the time that all ends. Like Schaefer's currently doing his time in religious prison.
Yeah, unfortunately.
He
is forced to worship a goddess he hates.
To both, like, here's the thing, to both Thrall and Schaefer's dislike. Like, let me point that out. Because Thrall is all about personal freedoms. And he's like, yo, I'm not mad at you that you did this shit. I'm mad at you that you did this shit to the people I care about.
He's like, but I brought your parents back.
Okay, story time, motherfucker.
Oh no.
Schaefer thought he was. Here's the thing. Schaefer genuinely thought he was doing a nice thing because Schaefer was going crazy over time while still appearing as a person, and everyone was like, "Dude, he's being malicious." Here's the thing. Thrall was like, "He's not being malicious. He's just fucking insane." Hey, Thrall.
He did also kill your parents in the beginning, but
yeah, he's like, "Hey, Thrall, I know I killed your parents, and you were super pissed about that. So what if I brought them back the best I could?"
It's not perfect, but it's mine.
Thrall immediately burnt them back to death.
Yeah, he immediately re-killed his parents.
This man killed his parents.
Worked hard on that.
Yeah, Schaefer killed his parents, bragged to him about it, brought his parents back because Thrall was pissed about it, and then like Thrall killed them again, so more trauma. And Schaefer's like, "Bro, I don't know what you want from me."
I'm over here.
I thought we had a connection.
Yeah. This was also the same guy that like Thrall's learned to drink with people from his dad, but he learned to hate and drink with people from Schaefer.
Also Ellie's brother.
Yeah, which is real awkward for Thrall because Ellie and him were hella tight. They were like Ellie was the only person that made Thrall feel bad about when he broke his own rules.
Well, those are my gods.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And here's the thing, like Ellie wasn't even a god yet. He was just like, yeah, you're right. I kind of fucked up. I'll go apologize to my friend.
You done goofed.
Yeah, but also fuck these guys. And why would they take presents from Schaefer? Why the fuck?
Yeah, your party was not the smartest.
I cannot point out enough how
relatable.
Ooh.
As the DM, your party was really not the smartest.
I cannot.
Like, if the villain turns to you and says, "I have a gift for you," do you take it?
No.
Okay, well, each and every one of them did.
Except for Thrall.
Okay, I feel Rose, were you about to say something?
No, I was just like, you said that no pretty quickly, however.
Okay, also, she also refused that and was forced to take it.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, no. Everyone took these little presents from Schaefer that Thrall was like, yo, he's going to use them to listen in on us. He's going to use them to keep track of us. These are not free gifts. He is not our friend. All right. He is the bad guy. And he's the kind of bad guy that is sympathetic. I get it. His wife died because gods are assholes. But this is obviously a chap. Our friend Josh, who played a Tabaxi, but I like my little fox guy.
No, he was Anon in that one. He was
he was Anon. He was fucking.
He was an elf.
Yeah, that dude runs in country now. Ugh.
Or he did until he went crazy. But
Mhm.
that's I digress. My favorite item, like cursed item that I gave them that they willingly took was a little carving of a fox that could tell only truth or lies. And they really didn't understand that it's just things that talk to you and answer, and it will lie to you if it wants to. And so they would ask it questions and be like, is this safe? Yes. Okay.
Well,
Wait,
that's good enough for me.
I'm convinced.
Here's the thing: in the long run,
They
Thrall
they
did
killed
nothing
that poor
wrong.
thing.
Thrall was completely just. Thrall was actually the youngest of the group. He was also 16 when everybody else
Yep.
is in their fucking 20s or older. And Thrall is sitting there being like, "Y'all are fucking morons. You're all fucking morons. I shouldn't be the reasonable one. I don't want to be. I choose not to be the reasonable one."
Wow, Thrall, you're the reasonable one.
And Thrall proceeds to be unreasonable and snap at everybody, and everybody got mad.
Yeah, they're like, wow, why are you being so
Hey,
unreasonable?
you're being
right
really unreasonable right now, alright?
And so he decided to be a 16-year-old and stole some medals from a blind man. And everyone was like, "You're evil."
Well,
Don't
You-
we all?
that was an inherent evil act compared to
was.
what your god was asked of you. So
110%. He cannot say Torm's name without physically taking damage. So,
yeah.
and he's fine with that. Like, he accepts that. But the fact that the rest of the party went a very long time without any goddamn consequences will never cease to, like...
Oh, they did. Well, they would have, but that's a different story.
That's a whole nother story.
Well,
But yes, no, I have been traumatized by my own playthroughs as a player.
I like
So-
DMing.
It's real fun.
Peeps is alive as a like guardian spirit type thing. So
Senor Peep.
Senor Peep. That's all I got to say on it. You know, you got your gay points.
What's worth it? The 1 AC.
Yeah, you got +1 AC. You know.
So something good came out of this endeavor.
Thanks.
Oh man, I will say that like, I really fucking liked this session. Just with all the RP. I was just fucking sitting here for most of it, just like.
Is that why you liked it?
Well, that's part of it. I like watching you guys play your characters in different scenarios, and as a group, you fed into the scenarios as a group, and I nudged things here and there purely for like story reasons and character reasons and things like that, and setting things up for later down the line, because you know, that's just stuff that is going to happen based on choices. But I really do enjoy watching you all play the game as much as I like participating in it. You know, and so it's just something I enjoy. It's something that I appreciate. And I still see you playing Supermarket Simulator.
I just started up, alright? I was very respectable. I didn't play during this
his
session.
little character popped up on my screen like, I'm doing
Meanwhile, I'm
this
still
thing.
playing Power Wash Simulator. So
I was very respectful.
But yeah, no, I had a fucking blast. So thank you guys so much.
Oh, thank you.